Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Let's do this once and for all, guys. Welcome back. I salute you. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope you are enjoying yourself, guys. The City Boy movement is here. The City Boy movement is here, guys. How are you doing? We are back. We are back, guys. How you doing? How you doing? You know, more congratulatory messages is coming in. We saw the other day, was it okay? We saw already Kwankwaso is already in the back. Kwankwaso is already saluting, and he has gone to visit our president-elect. So there's already welcome. He has already congratulated our president-elect, which is a sign that other people are also coming on board. Then we also saw the rich men. The rich men, they are on board. They are on board already, guys. They are on board. They are on board. Celebrating the master. The master. The lion himself. The indefatigable lion of Babylon. The indefatigable lion of Babylon is who we are talking about. His Excellency. His Excellency. Asiwaju Jagaban. The city boy. The star boy. The indefatigable lion of Babylon. Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's it, guys. You see, this is the reason why they are not happy. But somebody called me. I was trying to sleep. Oh my God. Loss of calls. Somebody was calling me to explain something. Somebody said to me, somebody said, must you talk about him every time? Who else should I talk about? Who else should I talk about? Is the only one that is reigning now? He's the only one that is reigning now. If you are not happy, you can stay aside. Step aside. He's the only one that is reigning now. The indefatigable lion of Babylon. Our president-elect, Asiwaju, His Excellency. Are you getting me now? I was trying to sleep. I tried to sleep, guys. But I'm recovering. It's wonderful. Somebody called me and he did not allow me to sleep. This person was telling me that there is a big problem. That the obedient people, they have made up their mind to come and take over Lagos. I am like, oh my God. The person explained everything to me. He said that if you see the way the Yoruba people are keeping quiet, they are very, very not happy what is going on. I'm telling you. In fact, the guy was explaining to me. He brought out all the posters of the Labour Party. We found out that all the Labour Party candidates, mostly all of them are obedient people, are Biafra people. In extension, Igbo people. Go and take your time and look at all the candidates on the Labour Party. And the person was lamenting and explaining that the Yoruba people, we are not going to keep quiet. This is a very serious issue. In fact, let me even show you. They wrote something to me. They wrote something to say, we are not going to take it. If the person did not allow me to sleep, let me look at it. There is a long write-up that they sent to me to explain what is going on. Look at it. It's not an easy issue. Very long write-up. I couldn't even finish it. The person was explaining that they have taken time to look at all the Labour Party, that it was a conspiracy, and that is what they planned. That all the Labour Party candidates, all of them are Igbos. That's what this person said to me. I said, "Are you sure?" He said, "Yes." He tried to see all of them. I'm not going to put it there because I don't have time. There are lots of posters of the Labour Party, all the candidates. They say almost all the candidates are obedient Biafra people, IPOB people, that they plan to take over Nigeria. The person even said, look at even in Akwa Ibom. I said, are you serious? I said, no, Labour Party did not win in Akwa Ibom. So they can never win in Akwa Ibom. He said that this is a conspiracy. They want to take over Nigeria. I said, really? I can't read all of them. It's too long. He said, this person said, intelligent information on the Labour Party candidate. Even the one that is of higher concern is the one in Lagos. What's his name? Badebo wrote something. Badebo wrote. Chinedu, what I Chinedu is the same. In fact, there is a high concern. This is very serious. So they say in the past few months, we have tried to dig up information on the Labour Party candidate gubernatorial aspirant in Lagos. It's a serious issue. It's not that we believe in the Nigeria election, but we took the decision to dig up information about him for the Yoruba strategic interest. But Badodebo has good education. He was born out of this story. They say that he was fully adopted by his mother, and that so many stories. They say that Badebo is driven by hate against his father, who did not accept him, and by implication against the Yoruba, the tribe of his father. His blood is bound with his mother and Igbo, his real identity. 5 Labour candidates were presented to Peter Obi. This is the story. This is the main story now. They say 5 Labour Party candidates were presented to Mr. Peter Obi to lead Lagos. Obi insisted on Badebo Chinedu and rejected the other 4, being fully Yoruba, all from Lagos Island. The reason is because Chinedu, who speak Igbo fluently, is from Anambra, the birthplace of Peter Obi. Chinedu joined IPOP in 2006 in Onitsha and was the deputy commander for Anambra State between 2016 and 2017. From what I'm reading, it's a very serious one. I'm telling you guys, Chinedu held a series of meetings with Nnamdi Kanu in London. IPOB once said there won't be elections in the Southeast. One of the reasons IPOB stopped the attack in the East to allow the election to hold was the negotiation IPOB had with Obi that IPOB should produce the Labour candidate in Lagos State. IPOB in turn gave massive votes to Obi in the Southeast. Many IPOB members and Igbos transferred their PVCs to Lagos State to support Badebo Chinedu. Some came from West Africa sub-region to register in Lagos as voters. The Igbo hold constant secret meetings, mobilizing for Badebo Chinedu. At present, IPOP provides his covert security when he goes out to campaign, apart from police escort. The above intelligent gathering is for Yoruba people and not for the sake of the grossly irresponsible and self-serving Yoruba political elite who economic programs continue to draw Yoruba back into the filthy dungeon of underdevelopment. So there's a problem. There's a problem. The reason why there's a problem is, how you know that there's a problem is because somebody said the network is bad. The network is not bad. It's attacking the page. Okay, they're attacking the page. Don't worry, I'll solve the problem now. They always try to attack the page, guys. They're attacking the page, that's why. There's no problem. They're attacking the page. So what I have to do now? Hold on, give me a few minutes, guys. Give me a few minutes, I'll be back. They're attacking the page. Okay, it should be better now. Okay, it still came back again. Okay, so they're attacking the page. Okay, don't worry. I can see they're attacking the page. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? Can you confirm to me? So, how you know that there's a problem? How you know that there's a problem is this. Let me show you the proof that there's a problem. For that, okay, somebody say it's breaking. Okay, it's breaking because the network is bad. Let me see. Don't worry yourself, guys. That is how they normally do. Don't worry. I have given my link to many people. So if we can hear you, okay. All right, let us continue. Anyone you can hear, you take it. If you cannot hear, you leave it. Oh, you know, there's a serious problem now. there's a serious problem now. Oh, let me see what is going on here. You cannot hear.
That beautiful game. Get it completely free.
Well, I'm trying to confirm what is the problem. You know, they are fighting us. There's a serious problem now. Oh, let me see what is going on here. Okay, it's working perfectly well, guys. If you cannot hear, get out. If you cannot hear, get out. You understand me? So to show you that there's a problem, what I'm telling you, there's a big problem. There's a big problem, as in there's a lot of argument going on right now in Lagos. Like people are fighting, and the Yoruba people are taking it very serious. That is why they send me this report. And to confirm that there's a problem is when you look at this, it is wrong to say, this is from Yorubaland. I tried to read this earlier to make you understand what is going on. They say it is wrong to say Lagos is a no man's land. That is a confirmation of what we are trying to tell you. Nollywood actor Yorubaland on Saturday said it is wrong to say Lagos is a no man's land, adding that Yorubas have been largely accommodating. You understand me? Lagos State is a Yoruba state in Yorubaland. Imagine someone saying that Anambra is no man's land. That's crap. Anambra is an Igbo land. You can't come into someone's land and tell the person is now a no man's land. Now you define trouble. Nobody can deny the fact that the Igbos have contributed immensely to the development of Lagos. Other tribes have contributed in their own ways too. And the Yorubas have been largely accommodating as well. It shouldn't take away the fact that Lagos is a Yoruba land. We know they drag ownership. Let's kill tribalism before it kills us. So this is a confirmation that is a serious issue as we speak. This is a confirmation that this is a very serious issue as we speak. Are you getting me now? Therefore, so many people have called into this program last time to advise that the obedient people should go and sleep since their plans have been busted. It is obvious that the Labour Party led by Peter Obi, it was a conspiracy to take over the land that do not belong to them. And now their conspiracy have been busted. The Labour Party conspiracy led by Obi to take over people's land and cause problem and cause tribal war and fight has been busted. Because that is what is going on. That is the proof. They have gotten the intelligence reports. They prove that all the Labour Party candidates in almost all the states, most of them are obedient people, IPOP people. They plan to take over people's state, people's community, people's land. And it has become a problem. So the Labour Party conspiracy have been busted. Is a very serious issue. It's a very serious issue. So the obedient people should accept defeat and go and rest. Because as it stands now, everybody is on in fact, the tension is high. And Obi has actually done a lot of damage to innocent people that do not understand what they are doing. I'm telling you, for me, I did not even see it that way. It's now that we begin to understand that Labour Party was a conspiracy between IPOP. All of their candidates are IPOP members, including the Lagos State governorship candidate. So it's a very big problem that all of them have been busted. Can you see it? You have planned everything have been busted. You know, I wish Ijele can come here to speak, because this is a very big issue. I'm telling you, because from the look of things, is what they are saying is a confirmation that this is a plan work. You know, this is a very plan work. Look at from the report that they sent to me. Very important. Let me read it. Let me read something again here that you need to understand. They said that 5 Labour Party candidates was presented or were presented to Mr. Peter Obi to lead Lagos. Obi insisted on Badebo Chinedu and rejected the other 4 being fully Yoruba, all from Lagos Island. The reason is because Chinedu, who speak Igbo fluently, is from Anambra, the birthplace of Peter Obi. Chinedu joined IPOP in 2016 in Onitsha and was the deputy commander for Anambra State between 2016 and 2017. Chinedu held series of meetings with Nnamdi Kanu in London. IPOP once said there wouldn't be election in the Southeast. One of the reasons IPOP stopped the attacks in the Southeast is to allow election to hold was the negotiation IPOP had with Obi that IPOP should produce the Labour Party candidate in Lagos State. Can you see where the problem is? IPOP in turn gave massive votes to Obi in the Southeast, which from what we have seen is a proof. You see, many IPOP members and Igbos transferred their PVCs to Lagos State to support Badebo Chinedu. Some came from West Africa sub-region to register in Lagos as voters. The Igbo hold constant secret meetings mobilizing for Badebo Chinedu. At present, IPOB provides the covert security when he goes out to campaign, apart from the police escort. So it is obvious that the Labour Party plans have been busted. It's a shame. It's a shame that Obi accepted to go through this route. Obi accepted to go through this route because now everybody can see that the Labour Party is a party that is marked with a dangerous sign. I'm telling you guys, it has been busted. I don't know how to, it has been busted, and it's a very dangerous thing. It's a very dangerous thing that everybody can confirm that Labour Party is a party of IPOP and Biafra. That is what this thing means. I don't know, some of you may not, I don't know if you have the picture of that person, but this is what is going on, guys. That is why Yul Edochie actually made this post, because the problem has escalated to everywhere. I'm telling you, go to Punch newspaper, you will see that this post has been published by Yul Edochie. It's a very big problem. You understand me? And he keep on saying that Lagos is a Yoruba state in Yorubaland. Imagine someone saying that Anambra is no man's land. That's crap. Anambra is an Igbo land. You can't come into someone's land and tell the person it's now a no man's land. Now you find trouble. So this is evidence, and it's a big problem. So the Labour Party have been busted. So I don't know why Obi have decided to do this kind of a thing to the innocent people, because the last time I checked, Obi was not the choice of the Igbos, except it was done in the secret. I have never seen the people of the Igbo people come out and say Obi was their choice. I don't know if that's the truth, but people are telling me that it was the plan. But I've never seen it. They say Obi was not the choice of the Igbos. So I don't know why Obi have decided to use this political whatever, the Labour Party as a political of the Igbos to try to take over people's land. And it has become a problem for the real Igbo people who do not participate in these things. That is what I'm trying to say. Please, something should be done urgently to make sure that the tension has been curtailed, because this is a very big issue that is coming. And the Yoruba people are ready for Saturday, 11th of March. I'm telling you, make sure that you are safe in Lagos. Don't take it as a joke. This message I'm giving you is very, very important, because the odd indication shows that Labour Party, they ganged up with IPOP to cause problems in Lagos State, and it is a big problem. This thing have shifted from election to something else, to tribal fight. It's already going on as I speak. It's going on in different WhatsApp groups, So the real Igbo people should stay away from this trouble that Obi is bringing to the Igbo people. It's a very big trouble that Obi has brought. As I'm talking to you, many people send me, they come, I try to avoid it. They keep telling me it's a big problem. And some people have called into this program to advise them to stay away on Saturday. I don't know how to explain it, but we don't want to be hearing such stories, because the Yoruba people will come out all out because they have busted the plans of Labour Party. It's a shame. It will go down in history that once upon a time, Obi was campaigning based on religion and ethnicity that will almost cause problem in Nigeria and cause fight in that country. Are you getting me now? You know, from the story of Yul Edochie, he said, I have been in Lagos for a very long time. I have built houses. I have never received any problem. The Yoruba people have been accommodating. I've never heard that Yoruba people have become a problem anywhere. So how come Obi started this kind of campaign that have led to a problem even after the election? In fact, what people are discussing more is not even the election anymore. They are discussing the fact that Obi was using religion. That's why we are talking about fake pastors. Was using religion and ethnicity to overthrow people's land and state. It's the same thing that happened in Edo State. It's the same thing that happened in Delta State. It did not happen in Akwa Ibom because it can never happen. We will tame you. We will tame you. Obi did not win anything in Akwa Ibom. We will tame you. Are you getting me now? So it happened in Cross Rivers. There's a big problem. Something must be done about it. Somebody must caution Obi to address his own people for the problem that they are causing without knowing. You know, some of the things that they have sent to me, I cannot talk about it. I cannot even play it because it will be as if I'm supporting violence. I am not supporting violence, and this page does not support violence, but it's a very serious issue. Our people should stay away from problem. You know, come to think about it as well. In Lagos State, there are so many other tribes. Why is it that it's only the obedient and IPO people causing problem in Lagos State? There's a big problem. It means that there's a mindset that have been sold out to these obedient people. There is a mindset that the IPOB is operating. Of course, we know what they have been doing for a long time, but they have taken it to another level, you know, in Labour Party. So now everybody know that, okay, Labour Party is the party of IPOB. Labour Party is the party of Biafra people. Because that is what, and it's a very dangerous thing. Because these Biafra people and IPO people, they are everywhere all across the state. And it has become a problem. It has become a problem. It's a big, in fact, it's a threat. If you are not paying attention to what we are saying, it's a threat. In fact, somebody sent me a video of a man that was shouting. He was shouting, and the lady was so patient enough to see, you know, the man was shouting, you know, with force. You say you must support Obi. If you don't support Obi, we will do. What is going on here? What is the spirit that is behind this problem that is causing? So I even want the federal government to do something before it escalates. Some of these leaders, some of the leaders in these various groups must be tamed because it's a big problem and it's already causing problem. I learned that some of the brothers, some of the Igbo brothers in Lagos, they have not even opened their shop since this election because some of them are afraid. Are you getting me now? You see, this is the problem that Obi is causing. Now, I saw a post from Obi. We saw Obi, how Obi was crying that there's a woman that was looking for money to start a business. Is it a baking business and could not? You know, and now just to cover up the shame, I saw a post that Obi have given the woman money. Obi is focusing on kind of emotional politics that is making people to fight and to cause problems. Obi must be held responsible for what is going on right now. He's pretending as if he does not know what is going on as we speak. He's pretending as if he doesn't know what is going on. This is a very big problem and must be addressed as soon as possible. Are you getting me now? But for me, from the evidence I've gathered, the Yoruba people are not taking it easy. They are not taking it for a joke. It's a very serious issue. So please, if you are Igbo or any other person, you have to stay clear. It's better you sit at home on Saturday because it's not a joke. The owners of the land are coming to take over their land. Since the plans of the Labour Party and Obi have been busted, is the truth. The plans of the Labour Party have been busted to take over people's land. It's a big problem. You know, the last time I checked, they are Hausa people, they are Fulani people, they are Igbo people, they are Igodomigodo, they are Akwa Ibom people, Ikwere in Lagos. How come it's only these IPOP people that are causing problems? Are you the only people that buy land in Lagos? No. This is a big problem and must be addressed as soon as possible so that it will not generate to something else. What we are seeing, the messages that people are sending it can lead to a lot of problems if care is not taken. And that is what I'm seeing. We don't want problems to happen. We don't want problem to happen. Somebody should advise these obedient people. It's a very big problem. I see that you guys mobilized to come and shut down my page, but it did not work. I'm just telling you, I don't know if you guys have not learned a lesson. Every time I keep telling you, you guys are looking for things to do. You understand me? And just for your information, as I said last time, even Peter Obi is not even qualified to be the Labour Party candidate. Peter Obi is not even qualified to be the Labour Party candidate. I'm telling you guys, because you are supposed to be 30 days. You are supposed to be a member of a political party 30 days before the party primaries. Obi resigned from PDP, which is not official. We have not seen any official statement from PDP that Obi have resigned. Obi resigned from PDP on the 24th of May. And on the 30th of May, Obi was made the presidential candidate of Labour Party. And according to the law, electoral law, you must be a party member 30 days before the election primaries. So there's a big problem for even obedient people. I don't know. And most of the Labour Party candidates, most of them have not fulfilled that law or that section of the law, Electoral Act, that you must be a member of the Labour Party 30 days before your primaries or election party primaries. And that is a big problem. Are you getting me now? So all I'm saying is that you are causing problems unnecessarily. I know I've listened to most of you. Now you are saying that all of you are back to Biafra. You want to cause problems. I have listened to all of you. You say you want to cause problems. I don't know if you have not learned from what happened earlier in 1966. You need to take caution and accept defeat. You have failed. You have failed woefully. You lost in the election. There is nothing else that you can do. I know it might be painful for you to lose, but you see, causing problems and causing havoc and riot will not solve the problems. Will not solve the problems. Are you getting me now? Okay? Because that is the information. That is, by the way, I've been able to help to spread that message. So I don't want to talk too much again. So please, all the people sending the messages to me, at least I've been able to explain it to people that, you know. So please, I know that all of them will be cautioned. They know that the Yoruba people are serious now. They don't catch you now. Are you getting me now? They don't catch you now. Hey, you see, they don't catch you now. And we have seen a lot of threats that you people are, even in Kaduna. Somebody just saying it to me now. Okay, he said some people will be saying that Lagos was built with Nigerian money because it was once a capital. Why can't those people reside in Calabar? Because it was once a capital also. The word Lagos is no man's land is wrong. Lagos belongs to the Yorubas. They accommodate every tribe because of their heart of hospitality. Don't take their kindness for granted. This is a message. These are the messages I'm receiving. Ever since Abuja was made the capital city, why don't you go and live in Abuja? Can you compare Abuja to Calabar or to Lagos? I'm telling you. And I've gotten another message, you know, that they have been impersonating the INEC chairman. Look at it. Chukuma. This is a very strong information I'm giving to you now. I don't know why the obedient people have decided to affiliate themselves with IPOP, because this is a very bad image for Labour Party. Now, the news is everywhere that Labour Party is IPOP. Are you getting me now? Of course, we know that Obi is IPOP. So it's obvious that Obi is now the leader of IPOP, because before now, they used to shout, Nnamdi Kanu, our savior. Nnamdi Kanu, our savior. It's obvious that suddenly all of them are forgotten. Nnamdi Kanu, they are not saying Obi is their savior. That is why they are weeping and crying, because they failed the election. Now, there's a message that Chukuma Okeke, an Anambra man, yes, he's an Anambra man who lives in Kaduna, was exposed for impersonating an Islamic scholar and sending a threat to INEC chairman over Peter Obi's mandate using blackmail. Oh my God. It's a more video of Chukuma, who once supported IPOP, will be posted. It's a big problem. You see, what I understand is that these people have resorted to violence. Now they are sending out blackmail audios and videos to blackmail people, to make people, to cause enmity among people so that they can generate a fight. That is what I'm seeing here. I'm telling you guys, it's a very big problem. So somebody must step in. It's either the federal government step in to cause this problem or to stop this problem, or to begin to arrest and tame all these criminals that are causing problem before it will escalate. There is a problem that is building up. There is a problem that is building up. Earlier today, we understood that allegedly that a PDP gave over 50 million to some people to cause riot. That they plan to cause riot. 50 million was shared to cause riot in Nigeria. So something must be done urgently, because what is building up is too much. Now, some people think that I'm joking. Let me play the audio of this man. I want you to look at the man here. Look at it. It's not any Islamic scholar, but it's an impersonation. It's a blackmail from Chukuma Okeke, somebody from Anambra. I get him in, and they are sharing this message that INEC chairman sending threat to INEC chairman that they are Islamic scholar. I don't know. Most of you have seen this video everywhere online. That is why I'm doing it. Remember, I told you that the City Boy movement is to counter all the propaganda run by IPOP. They are in charge of the propaganda that is spreading. They are the members of Labour Party. They are the IPOP, the Biafra criminals, bunch of criminals. They are the one in charge of all the propaganda you are seeing. They are the one helping Labour Party, pushing Obi, thinking that they are going to cause the war. I'm telling you. So I would like to play the audio so that you listen to the threat that Chukuma Okeke from Anambra sent to the INEC chairman. Is a blackmail. So if you see this audio, going around in impersonating an Islamic scholar, that is a lie. I don't know why these people are trying to cause problem. It will not end well with all of you, because you have already been busted. As it stands now, Labour Party has been blackmailed, has been marked as a blackmail party, or as IPOP party. They are using it to cause problem in the country. That's the truth. I want you to listen to this man. This is the Chukuma that is impersonating the Islamic scholar. Please pay attention.
Professor Mahmoud, or whatsoever your name is called, I do not care to know. But I want to talk to you right away. I want to let you know, of which already you know, that danger is looming across.
Can you see it? That is the Chukuma. His name is Chukuma Okeke, impersonating the Islamic scholar. That is a lie. That is fraud. Oh my God. I don't know what these people hope to achieve doing all these things. So please, Obi must be tamed. Obi must be tamed, and all their followers. All those Yeye British. We know that they want to cause a fight in the country. We listened to the other day when Obasanjo. Okay, let me go back to that place. Where is that? We listened to Obasanjo, inciting them to go and cause problem. They are thinking that Obasanjo is doing anything good for them. It's a very big problem that they are causing, guys. It's a very big problem that they are causing. And we cannot keep quiet for this thing to happen, because that is what they want. Let me play that. Obasanjo was also inciting them. That is where this problem is coming from, guys. Are you getting me now? Because they think that they have the support of Obasanjo and other people. Are you getting me now? We listened to this, how they were making that call. Remember? It's not a joke. You see that? It's a very big problem, guys. So that is Charlie Boy calling Obasanjo.
Good evening. You tried to call me. Yes, sir. It's Charlie Boy. I know it's you. I just wanted, the only thing I wanted to ask to confirm if truly, because we don't know what's fake news anymore, if you had really gone to INEC. No, I haven't. Okay. I haven't. All right. But they want to steal a victory, we must not allow them.
You hear that?
Just give me a command. What do I do?
Then Charlie Boy say, give me a command. What should I do? Obasanjo say, we must not allow them to claim victory. He said, Charlie Boy say, what must I do?
What can I do? No, you shouldn't do it alone. You need to occupy Nigeria.
You see that? So this is in line with all these things that they are doing. It's a very big problem that they are causing. And they have to stop this as soon as possible, guys. It's a very big issue. Because from what I'm seeing, the Yoruba people are not joking. They don't want this to happen again. They have learned their lessons, and all of them have made up their mind that this will not happen again, especially in Lagos. Especially in Lagos. So if you live in Lagos, make sure you stay away from trouble. Everything I'm just saying here is to save your life. Make sure that you stay away from Lagos. Stay away. It's better you stay in your home, stay in your house. So, in fact, another information I've gotten is that what they are trying to do now is that they are coming together in partnership. They want to partner with, he said there are 3 candidates like that from different parts, from PDP and this Chinedu from Labour Party. They want to partner with PDP. Labour Party want to partner with PDP to take over Sanwo-Olu. That is the information I've gotten. And the information is everywhere, guys. So what I'm just telling you is just for you to know. So if you think that you can go and cause problem, you better stay away. You better stay away from what they are trying. If anybody is trying to use you, tell them that they should send their brothers and sisters. If anybody that is trying to use you, if you think that you are doing anything for to help your people, it's a lie. Yo. They are sending you for something that will not be good for you. You understand me? That is the message I've gotten. That they are forming partnership with PDP, Labour Party and PDP. They are forming partnership. They want to make sure that they disgrace Baba Tinubu in Lagos. That since they have won in presidential election in Lagos, they have to make sure. They say we have to do everything possible to make sure that we remove Sanwo-Olu from office. That is their plan, and the Yoruba people, they are already aware of it. And they are saying they are trying to be diplomatic about it. That's why they are not like us that will come online and be shouting and be shouting and be shouting. They are making it's a serious issue. So stay away. Don't say I did not tell you. As you are also planning, other people are also planning. Are you getting me now? As they are also planning your evil, other people are also planning it. Oh, you understand me? As you are planning your evil, other people are also planning it. So make sure that you are safe. That is all I can tell you. Make sure that you are safe. Make sure that you are safe, because it's not. You can stay on social media and be abusing people just like you are doing. It's fine. I can accept that. But make sure that you are safe, because other people know your plans. That is all I can tell you. Because I cannot understand that the president-elect have called on everybody to come on deck. Come, let us have a negotiation. Let us reconcile. Instead of you to come to reconcile and work together to bring prosperity. Look at the committee that was set up by the president-elect. He said everybody should come together. Let us reconcile and move on. You understand me? Set up committee, for reconciliation, but you guys don't want to listen to that. You are causing problems. You want to fight. You want to do some things that you cannot succeed. It's a terrible situation. I am bringing your notice to it, that even the Yoruba people, they are also aware. You should be careful of what you are doing, because it's not going to help you guys. You understand me? You should be careful of what you are doing. It's not going to help you. Now, just to also inform you that the president-elect have already started working. Our president-elect have already started working. His Excellency Asiwaju, the Jagaban, the city boy, Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is no longer too much of story. Remember when he told us that from day one, you need to hit the ground running. From day one, you need to what? Hit the ground running. Where is that video? From day one, you need to hit the ground running. Are you getting me now? Let me play that video again. So work have already started as we speak. Work have already started as we speak. Where is that video? He said from day one, I will, we will hit the ground running. Day two, we will not stop running. Day three, we will not rest. Say, do not rest. Think and act. Take action. Form teamship. So as we speak, the president-elect has already started working. Understand me? There's a lot of things that is on board. Let me just show you some of the things. Oh my God. So Pat Otumi I think I was thinking that Pat Utimi was part of the Labour Party. So what has changed? So this is information that was sent to me that Pat Utumi and Emir Sanusi, their job now is to lead the planning for Nigeria's growth and development. So work has already started, guys. Work has already started. Student loan of 150K to be given to university students yearly at 75K per semester. Are you getting me now? And they are going to test this to see how it is going to work. That is the information I've gotten. Salaries to be increased after discussion with state governors and union. It means that the president-elect is already started working. So, guys, I don't know what you guys are actually fighting for. Are you fighting for domination, or you are fighting for prosperity, or you're fighting for development? Because I don't know what you are doing. You understand me? To be sincere, is when I listen to some of the things I'm hearing, it makes me feel so sad about what is going on. Our president has already told us, our president-elect, listen.
Of the PMS subsidy, and then you also talked about the critical need for power sector reforms. So I'm just trying to, just as we open up this discussion, I want to find out in the first 100 to 200 days in office, what should citizens expect to see if you're elected as president, sir?
Day one. Hit the ground running.
Hit the ground running, day one.
Day two.
Day two.
Continue running.
Continue running.
Day three.
Day three.
Don't rest.
Don't rest.
Think.
And do.
Select the best teams.
Select the best teams.
To help build.
Select the best team to help build Nigeria. You see that? Somebody is calling me. Did not even allow me to finish. Guys, please allow me to. I will open the line soon. Let me just finish this. You see that? Day one, hit the ground running. Day two, continue running. Day three, don't rest. Think and act. Select the best team that will accelerate growth, that will better Nigeria. So as we speak, the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, have already started working as I'm talking to you. And just like I mentioned earlier, Pat Utumi is part of the team, and Emir Sanusi is part of the team that is going to lead for the planning of Nigeria's growth and development. Is that not a welcome development, guys? He has not yet been inaugurated. He has not yet been, of course, into office yet. But he has already started working. Are you getting me now? Is today not the third day? Is today not the? He has already started selecting the team. So we have a president that is ready, that is compassionate. His mindset, his goal is to bring development and prosperity, guys. Why don't you accept defeat and join hands? Let us bring prosperity to Nigeria. This is the first time in history that a true Democrat, a true politician have been elected into power in office in Nigeria. Into presidential political office in Nigeria. This is the first time. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the first true Democrat that have been elected into office. He's a true politician that is ready to work for the betterment of this country. This is a man that have prepared for over 30 years. He did not just emerge like Peter Obi, 4 months presidential ambition. No, he's not desperate. But we can see the desperation of obedient people, IPOP people to take over the land, even when they don't know how to play politics, even when they don't know how to build bridges, even when they don't know how to work together with people, with other tribes to build the country. They are so desperate. But this is a man that all his life, he has planned and prepared, started from grassroots to work with people, to make sure that he's going to become one of the best leaders that we ever wanted. So I don't know why these people are causing problems. The only way to describe them is that they are only children of hatred, children of hate, children of disaster, children of perdition, children of anger, children of fake prophets, fake pastors, children of deceit, children of confusion, children that their DNA is to cause problem, is to cause confusion, children that their DNA is to cause domination, to cause problem everywhere they find themselves. Why? This must change. In my opinion, I count this as the third day. But Baba Tinubu have not yet been inaugurated, but he has already started working. He has already set up the group that is going to deliver results, guys. He's going to deliver results. So Emir of Emir Sanusi, Pat Otumi, they are the planning team to bring the growth of Nigeria and development. So students, what are we waiting for the youth? There is good news for you guys. So what are you supposed to do? Is to come together and work together to achieve this result. Students, you have opportunity to get loan from the government. This is something that have not been there before. Are you getting me now? Students can now have opportunity, to get loan from the government, 150K to cover your university tuition fees and school fees. And you are going to be getting this money yearly, 75K per semester. Is that not enough? Is that not a good development? Salaries are going to also be increased, after discussion with the state governors and unions. Agricultural price guarantee and marketing boards to be reintroduced. New methods of cattle rearing to be practiced. This is what we want. This is opportunity for you to bring your idea on board. You understand me? And then he said, water to be pumped from River Benue to Lake Chad, coal mines in Enugu to be revived. This is a very important thing for our brothers in the southeast. The coal mines in Enugu is going to be revived, and coal electricity generating plants to be introduced, which means we are going to have electricity. Countries in the world, developed countries in the world today are still using coal. That is the truth. To assist their electricity production. And this is something, remember what His Excellency Asiwaju said, that is going to make sure that it provides electricity. That with electricity, even a truck driver can produce wealth. This is a milestone, guys. This is something good. Coal mines in Enugu to be revived and coal electricity generating plants to be introduced. 25% of our national budget to be spent on education. 11% of our national budget to be spent on health. Subsidies on petrol to be removed. Constant and stable electricity to be pursued more vigorously. Mortgage reforms to be introduced so that individuals with 10% deposit can buy flats or houses. This is something that is important. The Ajiogota to be completed, and it still will be used for our railways and buildings. Economic growth rate will be 10% stroke 15% per year. Our economy should double in 8 years, and poverty drastically reduced. He said we are going to use our best brain, guys. So I think this is opportunity for all of you to be part of this government. And that is why we are talking about the City Boy movement. So if you have not subscribed or joined the City Boy movement, it is free of charge. It's just a Telegram group where we are going to assemble intelligent minds. I know that it's not everybody. I know that even all these traitors will join, but when it's time, we are going to remove them. I get me. So we are calling on everybody to be part of this government. Join the City Boy movement. I get me now. And then somebody said to me, I read a comment. Somebody just sent me a comment now. He said, what of the change he promised in 2019? We have never experienced His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu president before. He has not been in power. He has never been a president. This is the first time, So what of the change he promised? I can't remember when there was any such promise. This is the time. And look at everything that he has started doing already. So do not allow anybody to deceive you with all this fake information, guys. You understand me? Somebody said Tinubu deceived Nigerians and youth with failed promises. Let me see your comment. He said Tinubu deceived Nigerians and youth with failed promises when he introduced Buhari. Still, he has not ashamed to start his deceit again. You are just deceiving you are the one that is deceiving yourself. We have a president-elect. There's a new administration here. Buhari has finished. So you cannot punish someone else because of Buhari. I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you getting me? So let me pick up this call. There are lots of calls. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Okay, you see, you keep calling me, distracting me. Now I pick up your call. You now end the call. What are you people doing? Stop calling me if you are not ready to say anything. Okay? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Oh, okay, that is your plan. Let me block you. These are a bunch of criminals. You think that you can I know that they have paid you guys to come and be distracting me. They have paid you guys to come and is it part of the payment that they gave to you guys? The city boy movement is here. You understand me? Somebody just said here in the comment section that he has not yet been inaugurated. Power supply is becoming better. You see that? Power supply is becoming better. Even while His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu have not been inaugurated yet. Things are beginning to change. Are you getting me now? So stop your hate. Stop your hate, guys. Stop your hate. Accept defeat. You have been defeated. You are a loser. Accept it. Accept it. Come and join hands together. You understand me? Come and join hands together. So today I'm asking a very important question. Is Lagos not Yorubaland again? Is Lagos not Yorubaland again? It's a very important question. Okay, I've seen the person that is calling me. Let me try again. Are you calling me to be... What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Huh? What is wrong with you? I can't hear you. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You cannot talk again. What are you saying? I can't hear what you are saying. I can't hear what you are saying. Sorry. Call back when you can fix your network. You see? So these people are just so biased with their way of thinking. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you're calling from, please. Can you speak up? Go ahead.
Yeah. My name is Easy, calling from London.
Hi, Mr. Easy. Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, bye, deal. Thank you so much for the good job you're doing.
Yes.
I know for sure a lot of people will not be happy with you.
Yes.
For different reasons best known to them. As to the victory of Asiwaju, as far as I'm concerned, is the only best option we have for now.
Yes.
And any other candidate for sure cannot guarantee peace. People need to understand how power structure works in Nigeria. We know the strong perception of the northern majority about some certain people in Nigeria, and that alone would be a very big problem for Peter Obi to be president, if we want to say the truth. Secondly, you don't expect Atiku to be president after Buhari, a Fulani after a Fulani. That's bullshit. Nobody's going to accept that. Nobody's going to accept that. The only candidate that can stabilize power after Buhari is Mashwaju as a southern candidate. So people need to know that, accept it, and to his capability as a president. I have no doubt he will deliver. Just go and look at the current exchange rates. Just within a few days he was elected, there is an appreciation to Naira. Just few days. People, all those cabals that are doing the bullshit in Nigeria or to our economy, they know their time has expired. Because this guy coming in now, Asiwaju, I strongly believe he will perform. I strongly believe he has the competency, he has a good team, he has the good associates that will help the economy to boom. So people should calm down. And as to the owner of Lagos or no Lagos, that one is not negotiable now. Lagos belongs to is owned by the Yorubas. If one ethnic group is saying different thing entirely, and what needed to be done is for the Lagos state government to enact a law to protect their land. That's all. Since the liberal nature of the Yoruba is not going to be appreciated by some people, They just need to do the right thing. That's all. You know, sometimes when you are too liberal, some people don't want to appreciate you. All you need to do is to let them know the owner of that place are still alive. They are still living. And it should not be violent way. In a very tutelarian framework, let them realize this is Lagos, owned by the Yorubas, and everybody to enjoy, even the Igbos. But they need to know the difference. The Igbos that are propelling this madness, you also take it easy. Because, look, my fear is, you know, so the truth is that a lot of young people don't even read. They don't read history. Like this Rwanda genocide started. These little things like this led to Rwanda genocide. You can't come all the way from the east, The Yorubas don't have a border with you. They don't share any links with you. No cultural links. No any link at all. And then some people say Lagos is no man's land. That's nonsense. Please, I want to beg my Igbo brothers, because I love the Igbos. They are educated, industrious people. But this mindset of expansionist idea, you should know you are messing with the wrong people. The Yorubas will trash you quick. In fact, look at the location of Lagos. Yeah? Look at the location of Lagos. How can you say Yorubaland is not, Lagos is no man's land? Just look at the location. And if this thing escalated to a very bad situation.
My brother, it has already escalated. As I'm talking to you now, as I go on Facebook, all the posts I'm seeing, people are so mad. People are so mad. It's a serious issue. It's a very, look at it. I just go on Facebook. I never even believe that this lady will even say this kind of thing. I'm telling you.
My brother, do you know that some of my friends that are obedient, I'm a certified 100%. I owe nobody apology. If you don't like it, go and die in the lagoon. I'm a confirmed certified. I'm someone who is my neighbor. You like it, you don't like it. Now, the truth is, I have a lot of friends that are obedient, Yoruba guys. But I spoke with some of them now. They are regretting it. That these people are not people that you can support. Yes, this is what they are saying, some of them. How on earth? You can see this boy, this small boy that is doing this skit. What's his name? Macaroni. You can see he should be having sense now. You should be behaving more mature now. Pardon me, he's still a small boy. He's just a small boy that is claiming to be an activist. He's a small boy. He's not an activist here. We know when we see one, I know one. I know he's just...
When did he become activist? Is he not a comedian?
I know his problem. You know that beating he collect during the answer, that's his problem. But you should realize that you can't put your entire race because of just small beating. Yeah, that's one of the reasons you should know that he's not mature. He's a small boy. So I'll pardon him. I'll pardon him. He's still my brother. I'll pardon him. I just believe he's just been exhibiting a kind of a level of ignorance that is beyond his maturity. So I will pardon him. Look, the reality is that even the Yorubas that are obedient, they are beginning to think twice now, like, no, this is not going to work. Look at the guy that called there, I want to be governor for carrying out land. Badebo, or what is his name? He can speak good Yoruba. I want to be governor of Yorubaland. Just look at the guy. You know, that guy cannot win a councillorship election in some part of Lagos.
Let me, I don't know, are you looking at the screen? Let me show you something that is making a big problem. Now look at him. He posted this thing. Or they are posting, he said, the real city boy is Egbado Roads Chinedu from Labour Party. He say he's a real city boy. And then people are saying, because of the story, they say he's a real Lagosian. That Baba Tinubu is not the real Lagosian. That Sowolu is not the real Lagosians. That is the real Lagosians. So, and then people are reacting. The Yoruba people are reacting and say, how can this boy claim this? It's a big problem as I'm talking to you, brother. It's a big problem.
You see, I'm already aware that is half Yoruba, half Igbo. That means the part of the Igbo is very strong in him, because they are children of propaganda. So it's normal for him to continue propelling the propaganda. We don't know him. You understand? We don't know him. I'm from Epe, and nobody will come and tell me Lagos is no man's land. I'm from Epe. So if I'm from Epe and one bad boy is saying, is it not Badebo Chinedu or what?
Yes, it's Badebo Chinedu, and some people say he can't even speak Yoruba. Is that true?
He's speaking rubbish Yoruba. even the Igbo boys that I know in my area speak better Yoruba than him. Even the Igbo boys that I know, they speak better Yoruba than that guy. So it's not enough to say because you schooled in MIT, you schooled in look, MIT for your personal pocket and your family. You don't reach our own side. Though. Your MIT is between you and your family. To be Lagos State Governor, where you must be true son of the soil, not all these just come from nowhere. I was even watching a video where the mom of that body boy was campaigning with Igbo language.
Yes.
This kind of thing, you are trying to cause tension. You cannot come to Lagos and try to impose an idea. I can tell you for sure. Do you think if that election had gone into rerun, do you think the Igbos will be allowed to go to vote?
No. That could have been the biggest problem. Yes.
That would have been the beginning of the genocide.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
That's why some people don't know. The elders in Nigeria, they did the right thing to allow that election to go one time. Because if that election should go to rerun, I can look at even the Igbo people, just that they don't learn from their mistakes. Do you know? Until Baba was issued the certificate of return before they were able to open their shops. They couldn't open their shops since that Saturday the election was conducted, because they know something is wrong. When you are a Roman, you behave like Romans. And I will be disappointed in Lagos State government. I will be so disappointed in Lagos State government if the right things, the right laws, the right measures is not put in place, because we have all the ethnic nationalities. I live with the police in Lagos. In my own dad's property, the police put all those people, and other people, the Doma thief, all these people, we live in peace. In Shakiri, everybody, Kaduna, everybody, no problem. They don't come and tell us Lagos is no man's land. But when one people is becoming a threat, I'm not a violent person, and I won't encourage violence. But I believe there should be laws to curb this kind of unscrupulous elements in a society. Thank you so much for giving me time, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you and welcome. All right. Yes, it's a very big problem, guys. So who actually owns Lagos? Because this conversation is a conversation that has caused a lot of problems. Trust me, guys. I was thinking that Ijele will be able to come and settle this problem, because as it stands now, it's Ijele that have been able to speak on it. Why others are trying to cause problems? Ijele have been able to speak on it every time, to make sure that this what we are seeing will not happen. No. In fact, it's a very big problem. It's a very big problem. It's a very big problem. And this must stop. Are you getting me, guys? This must stop as soon as possible before it will escalate to what I'm seeing. And this is how fights start. I don't want to use the word that is not. This is how they will start this fight that can lead to something else without knowing. And innocent people, their life will begin to I getting me now? So all this thing must stop, please. All this violence and problem that you are causing must stop. I don't know why you begin to have interest in taking over Lagos. I don't just understand. What made you to begin to think that you can take over Lagos? I don't understand it. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
I'm calling from Ekiti State. My name is Oluwatishi Albert.
Yes.
I'm one of your regular callers anyway.
You're welcome.
See, regarding the Lagos State, the ownership of Lagos State, we have a problem here. One cannot address the issue without referring to incidents of the apparent lack listing, if not outright persecution of some of our royal fathers who appear to the authorities in Nigeria. You know, we have big problem. We need to teach our younger ones history. It's like they have, erased that thing outrightly from our various schools. We need to teach them the history. Like what you said last, Lagos belongs to the Yorubas. And if you trace that by history, look at those various kings, look at those various chiefs in Lagos Island. None of them are Igbos, but they believe that because they are making it in Yorubaland, that the Yoruba belongs to them. It's not. So we need to teach our children histories. You know what? By the time we begin to teach all these things, even all of them will realize that Yoruba Lagos belongs to the Yorubas. At the same time, we must ensure that they are very close. The children are very close to the elders. You understand what we are saying now?
Yes.
If we doesn't allow those children to get closer to the elders, they will not know what is meant by history. Not the one they are taught in their various schools alone. History is very important. Yeah, because some set of people are doing well, I can't say because they made their money in more better way or ritual ways or whatever, that they are now dominating everywhere. Yeah, there are many in Lagos State, but they still have to respect the son of the soils. So I pray many of them will not even like to listen to whatever you are saying now.
Yes.
But the truth must be told. You understand what we are saying? So they must listen to this. Most of them will even be looking for a way to kill you, both physically or spiritually. But let us still tell them, we are not fighting, we are not quarreling.
See, as you are talking to me now, they are sending me threats. As you are talking to me now in my WhatsApp.
Let them do anything. Sanwo-Olu will still be the governor of Lagos State. I'm telling you now, Sanwo-Olu will still be the governor. That half-baked guy can never leave Lagos State. You know what those chiefs are meant for in Lagos State. Even some of them, a guy that doesn't do well, they told him, look, we can't come for the second tenure. So let me leave that story for another day. How much more? A half-baked guy. So, my brother, keep the good work. God will even perfect whatever you are doing now. God bless you, Insima.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, brotherly. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right.
God bless you.
Amen. Thank you.
All right.
Hello, please go ahead. Reduce the volume of your listening device, please. Go ahead.
I'm just doing that now. Is it better now? Boss?
Yes, it's still loud though. Okay, go ahead. I think it's
gone now.
Yes.
How are you, my brother Ali?
Yes, we are fine.
You good?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Somebody said that Lagos didn't belong to Yorubas, it belongs to the Benin people. Go ahead. But at least Benin people is not Igbos now. So why people claiming this thing? Just go ahead, please.
Well, I saw that clips from that woman, one elderly woman today, and I laughed. It's because that's the element of history that she knows. I don't even want to go into that. I just want to let people know something. That after this election, some certain things will have to be put in place in Lagos. This is not the first time this issue is rearing its head, but it's becoming worse now politically. The Lagos state government had to put some measures in place. And if you ask me, if they ask for my advice, it's very simple. Land Use Act is a state affair. All the certificates of occupancies of houses in Lagos to be revoked, reapply. I will make decision on the basis of indigenealization. That's the first way. The second thing to go is all sheds, all market sheds, go to local government. They are not sold anymore. Go and reapply for sheds on markets, Alaba market, Tejuosho market, Ladipo market. You see, all these measures are there and they can be used. Their financial power that makes them to think they own Lagos can be checked. But the problem is most of them are baked illiterates, semi-baked, half illiterate or stark illiterates, that they do not understand anything other than the 2 kobo, 3 kobo that they make. And that makes them feel on top of the wall. Measures can be put in place, and I know measures will be put in place, because we cannot be having this, addressing this at every election. There has to be a stop to it at some point.
When did it happen before? When did it happen before?
It's always happening in our elections.
Okay.
It happened at the last election. It happens every time. They flex their muscles. But on this occasion, because they have their brother, that makes it even worse. 2 elections back, the Oba of Lagos told them, if you do not vote where we want you to vote, I will tell the ocean to submerge you. But this is worse now, and something would be done. And I know the government will do something about this. Thank you. I am still coming with you,
Sorry, before you go. Now, somebody said that since the Labour Party have learned their lessons, NNPP have learned their lessons, even the PDP. So now they are thinking that what they are saying is that the only way they can defeat APC now is for them to come together in this governorship election. What do you have to say about that? Because that is the alliance that they are trying to create now to defeat Sowolu in Lagos. What do you have to say about that?
It's not impossible, but they are strange bedfellows.
Okay.
You and I know there is no difference between the PDP and the Labour. It is their great. Even this guy that is contesting in Lagos for Labour Party, he was in PDP before he decided to go to Labour. What's his name now? Badebo. He was in PDP. So they can work together, yes. If they want to work together, it's their constitutional right. They can work together. But we Lagosians will do something about this, and something will be done. No problem, my brother.
Okay.
And I know they cannot win. That's just it.
Yes.
I'm with you. Cheers.
Right. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Bye.
All right. Okay.
So that I will exempt myself in case.
I don't want to go into deep. We have seen so many other videos where even people are complaining, that in the Southeast, there was some place they didn't even have election, but they got result. Labour Party wrote the result. So that is why we are even waiting for them to go to court. But we are also aware that the 7 PDP states have withdrawn the case in the court. So I don't know what that means. Somebody said that they don't have the right to take the case to court at all. The state don't have the right to take the case to court or something like that. But then we have seen a lot of evidences to show that even the Labour Party, what they are accusing other parties is what even they did. Example is in the Southeast, especially in Imo State. We have had so many electoral officers coming out to say that there was no election in some polling units, but yet Labour Party got votes, lots of votes. So I don't know what they are doing. They are even, that's why I'm saying that Obi will be nationally disgraced, in addition with his political career that is dead. And it's a shameful thing. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from. Yes.
Hello, Brother Lin.
Yes.
My name is Bolaji.
Okay.
I'm calling from Lagos, Ifakoijai.
Go ahead, please.
Sorry, I don't know whether you can permit me to speak in my language.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well done, sir. Ìkọ́ tí ó mú àwọn ọmọ Yíbò yẹn tí wọ́n fi ń ṣe gbogbo tó ń ṣe ni pé àwọn fọ́fadà wa náà ti fún wọn láyè nípa wípé àwọn property tí wọ́n ń rà lọ́wọ́ wọn tí wọ́n fún wọn ní ìwé ẹ̀ direct, and then nípa wípé gbogbo ibi tó jẹ́ bí ọjà tó yẹ káwọn Yorùbá kan máa head àwọn Yíbò yẹn ló head there. Like Alapa now, they have about 14 different groups. No one head by Yorubas, head by all these Igbos. Ìkan tó wá fún ọ ní mòrá yìí pé okay o, ìgbà tó ṣe pé àwọn làwọn ṣe business nílùú yìí, àwọn làwọn ra properties ibi tó dáa. That is why ló wá fún ọ ní mòrá. Anytime, like the last caller said that anytime tí wọ́n bá ti ṣe election báyìí, bó ṣe máa ṣe. Yeah. Nǹkan tó push wọn jù nísìn ni pé torí Obi tó jáde as a president, nǹkan tó push wọn jù ló jẹ́ kó jẹ́ pé ẹnu wọn ti wá fẹ́ jó. Wọ́n máa ń pàwé kan nílẹ̀ Yorùbá pé tí bàtà bá ń ró bekun wọn bàtà ṣe níyàn tó fẹ́ yá ni. If they are drumming, is the doing anyhow, that drum ready to pause. They can't do anything for governor's election. To God, they can't win. Even at all, I still went to PDP campaign organization, the one that Adeni Jones this evening. They are still doing their own. If the two of them come back match, they win, because all our youth want to wash brain. I'm going to more consequences because to share they can't win. It's our forefather. Ibi tí mo ti lọ ni pé àwọn forefather wa náà ti fún wọn ní ààyè tí wọ́n ti ń talẹ̀ fún wọn bí tó yẹ kán ralẹ̀ sí wọn á lọ ralẹ̀ ńbẹ̀ bí tó yẹ kán tà fún wọn because of only little change tí wọ́n ní lọ́wọ́. My brother, that is it.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Yes, but are you saying that even with the alliance that they are forming with PDP and NNPP, they cannot still win? They cannot defeat Sowolu in Lagos?
They will not win. They will not defeat Sowolu. I trust. I believe in God, and I believe because everything has changed. If you can see, they have the Sowolu have a meeting with all these elder people in all the local governments day before yesterday. Because I work with one man, one of our assemblyman at Ifakojaye. His name is Adewale.
Don't mention all the names. Just go ahead. Yeah.
I work with him, which is there's no way they cannot win because all of our guys that they have already prayed their praise. We have already told them, and then we are working day in day and night. I just left one our community at the area now that we are put everything together. Anywhere they are coming, they will meet us. Now, anywhere they are coming, they will meet us. If at all, if you want to bat on that election day, any Yoruba must be first on the lane.
Oh, okay.
Because Yoruba is our state. It's not the federal. What they did for us in presidential election at the East, we can do the same thing for them for here. If they want to come and big, they can't win. They can't win governorship election in Lagos. They cannot. They can't.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
That is it. Yes, sir. Well done.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I'm with you 24/7. Even if I didn't have light, I would go inside my car to go and plug my phone. I don't want to make this program.
You're welcome.
City movement is on.
The city boy movement is here. Thank you very much. I salute you.
It's here.
All right.
Yes,
Stay blessed.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yes. My brother Murphy, what do you have to say about this? There's a lot of problem going on in Lagos. Go ahead, please.
Let me start with Lagos. I want to first of all thank, I greet everybody in the house. I greet you, Isima. God bless you. You are a better Nigeria. I thank you for coming out to fight for the future of our born children. This thing you are doing today, you are not doing for only yourself. You are doing it for many, many people. We are the youths. If we don't come out to make things right, who is going to make it for us? Nobody. We have to do it for our children. So I just want to add to the one of that Lagos. I have already pronounced it. That is my opinion. There is a seat at home in Lagos. So the Yoruba people should go and relax and enjoy themselves. There is a seat at home. So where there is a seat at home, I think those people will know there will not be a problem for the people. So I think our people have learned a lesson from this very election. Many of our brothers from the south and southeast who traveled to Lagos, they left their home states in Edo, Enugu, and they went to go and register in Lagos. We're so fortunate that INEC was in bias. Instead of INEC to have cancelled those, what do you call it, their PVC, but where it is a bygone, but INEC was biased. These people supposed to be relocated to their state where they come from. They could have voted in this where they live. Is where you live, is that the only place you can vote. But in terms of Lagos, people are saying, I hope they will win Lagos. They cannot win Lagos. That will never be possible. So we have learned a lesson. We have saw what happened. The good people of Lagos are going to copy from the southeast. We saw how the election took place in southeast. That's some of the things I'm also telling my governor. We Nigerians, we from the rest state, we should emulate southeast election, whereby one party we have 99%, the other one we have 0%. So people, so I've even told my governor, so this obedient, what do you call it, obedient illegal organization, I understand. So in my states, I think our governors, even your states, the governor have learned a lesson. This time around, we are not going to allow these miscreants, these terrorists. I don't know why President Buhari have not yet declared this organization as a terrorist group. Because if the president can declare Boko Haram as a terrorist group, I see no reason why he cannot declare Obedient as a terrorist group. One, there is a difference between Labour Party and Obedient movement. We all know Labour Party is a party. You understand what I mean? Registered. But Obedient, they are not registered. They are operating illegally, which is against Nigeria Constitution, which is against the law. What Obedient are doing, I think Boko Haram have not done that. Because how can you move from Edo states, you go to Lagos State, and you are destroying properties, trying to overthrow the government of Lagos State? You will move from Edo states, you go to somewhere like Akwa Ibom State, you want to take over, you go and scatter bank, bank robbery, intimidating people. I have never heard that Boko Haram come to Edo State to intimidate anybody or come to Lagos State to rob bank. I'm hereby appealing to President Muhammad Buhari. Please declare Obedience movement as a terrorist organization so that your name will be in Guinness Book of Records and prosperity will always remember you. If you can do this for us, because this is how Boko Haram started. They say they are fighting for their rights. They say the whole youth have endorsed them. I have never seen a Yoruba youth who have come out that they have endorsed Obedience I have never seen any Hausa Fulani man that have come out. You understand? This how all these things have to be put to an end. This election that is coming, I just pray that Sanwo-Olu, Governor Obaseki, governor of your state, and the rest states, they will learn a lesson from what have happened. Upon all the fire brigades, they win only six senates, 6 senators seats. That is what they won. And the senator they won it from PDP. They just came to destroy my party. But this time around, we are waiting for them. In Edo State, if you know you are a labor obedient, if you know you're a labor party, you don't have problem. But if you know you are obedient party, just stay at home. We don't want to see. We respect the law of Nigeria. If you know you are a labor party, come out and exercise your fundamental human right. But if you know you are obedient and your organization is not registered, nobody knows you, and you are operating illegally, please don't come out on Saturday. Just stay at home. In Edo State, just stay at home. We are not going to tolerate that nonsense like what people did in Lagos or what people did in Benin. This time around, stay at home. You saw what happened in River State. How Wike started pursuing all those obedience. They were running scatter. People didn't come to cry to social media. Wike is pursuing us. So people will keep it quiet. We are going to learn from Wike, and we're also going to learn from what happened in the Southeast. I'm hereby calling on INEC to cancel the election of Peter Obi in Southeast, because the election was rigged. My brother, if INEC is being sincere to Nigeria, I see no reason why the election that took place in the Southeast could not be cancelled. That election was rigged. How can election be conducted? Other parties are not allowed to vote. Only one person is the one who signed as a returning officer, who signed as a polling agent. Only one person in Enugu State, in the whole of Southeast. Fellow Nigeria, we love Nigeria so much. This election was rigged in Southeast. We are hereby calling on INEC to cancel the result of Southeast, and they have to be a rerun election. That is my take on that. My brother, if you can say something, we are here. Thank you. Do you hear me? So, my fellow Nigerians, as I've earlier said, let us be honest with ourselves. We want the results that came out from the Southeast. It's appalling. That result have to be revisited by INEC. INEC have the power to cancel election. INEC should cancel it.
We don't have, see, let me tell you how we are working. That's why I love Baba Tinubu. Nobody will blame him that is the one that took anybody to court. Number one. I don't know if you understand it. They will be the one to take their hand and go to court.
Okay.
Are you getting me now? Because everybody knows that in the Southeast, they say there is no election, right? And they wrote all the results. Look at Anambra. Do you know the figures? Oh my God. I think, it's like I have it here on my system. Let me show you something.
It was
If
rigged.
you see the figures in Anambra, you'll be shocked. How did that happen?
Yes. When there was this Atomo,
that
election was rigged.
Oh my God. Where is that? I need to upload it so that you see it. Okay, I'm going to upload it. Then there are these people are already coming out. They're already coming out. Some of the electoral officers, they are coming out to say there was no election in some places.
Election in Anambra State.
See the kind of, let me play one of the electoral officers. Listen to them.
Okay.
Let me just play one.
So that I will exempt myself.
She says she wants to exempt herself.
I will exempt myself in case there is any result from that polling unit. I have 12 polling units. No election was conducted in any of them.
You see that?
Okay.
Can you imagine? 12 polling units. How many polling units do they have in Imo State? He said 12 polling units. Election was not conducted.
And they came out with results. Okay.
want to do the necessary to exempt my myself from all blends by submitting this form EC 40G filled by my BOs. And unfortunately, nobody collected this from us.
You see that? So these guys have come out to say, where did Obi get all these votes?
Imagine.
Because Obi is the one that captured the whole of the Southeast. Obi got 95%, 75, 85, 95% the Southeast.
Almost about 3 million votes from Southeast.
Where did he get it from?
3 million votes.
So that is why I like Baba Tinubu. See, I'm telling you that the city boy movement is very intelligent. Nobody will say, we didn't take you people to court. You took us to court. Are you getting me now? So a lot of things will come out, my brother. But upon these, their failures. This is where the problem. Upon these, their failures, they are still doing gra-gra. I get it now. They are still look at all their comments. If you need to see all their comments and see what they are saying, I don't know what my brother. Can you help me? I need to understand this puzzle. What make these obedient people? Which can we say that the Labour Party is IPOP? They are hiding under Labour Party to cause this problem, because that is what we are saying.
Obedient.
At what point did they? When did the idea that they own Lagos come in? I want to understand it, please.
Okay, in that area of their own Lagos, you know this thing. If you watch my past program, these obedience, they are a terrorist organization. They are looking for a land to occupy. They want to have their own obedient republic. So they, because of the good hospitality of Governor Sanwo-Olu, accommodating everybody, allowing people with, you know, in the civilized world, these people have to have national identity cards. They have to control you, because there is nothing like national identity card to regulate the movement of this terrorist group. That is why they have used Lagos State as their refuge house. You understand? So now, because somebody who went to go and rob in Calabar, an obedient person, he will run to Lagos. They will be looking for him. Somebody like those obedient who broke Abuja prison. Many of them ran from Abuja prison. I was saying this to people, I was joking. They ran to Lagos as they took Lagos as their home. Some of them, they broke almost about 3 prisons in Benin, before prison. All of them are now taking refuge in. Just imagine. Do you know how many thousands of youths who left Benin prison and they are spread across Lagos? There was a time I begged Governor Sanwo-Olu, these people build a prison and keep them in prisons, arrest them. They say, oh, freedom of movement, freedom of movement. You were in this country when they were returning Northerners back to their home during the time of COVID-19. Did you not see it? When they were returning Northerners back, I see no reason why this obedient terrorist organization, why they cannot be deported. Many of them escaped from Edo. Look at what is happening today. When Nigeria, we are fighting about Boko Haram in the north. Now we are not having another trouble again. What do you call them? Obedient terrorists or obedient bandits. This is the new one. So they are claiming they own Lagos. I don't know the history I know about Lagos. I never see any history book where it was written that obedient they were an ethnic group in Lagos, or they found Lagos. There was never a time we read any history. But I'm very happy today that they have came out with their identity, so that now it's very easy for Lagos State governor to start targeting them. These people are obedient and they did not register their terrorist organization. Registered. So let us know. Because you remember during the NSAS protest, they were peaceful protesters. People came out, they were protesting. This obedient terrorist organization hijacked it. They were robbing banks, they were raping women, they were kidnapping people, a lot of things. They were burning government property, burning innocent property. They even went to us as far as Oba of Lagos. They went to go and vandalize the Oba Palace in Lagos, which is very wrong. I don't know what Sanwo-Olu is doing. Why is Sanwo-Olu keeping quiet? Looking at these criminals, they have to build a prison, because by the time you build prison for these people, I think all those nonsense will stop. I am very optimistic about all these things I am saying. Because our governor, there was a time I told my governor, I don't know if you were watching. I've seen the governor. These people, they destroy prisons. They rob bank. They rape women for complete 3 days. They took my state hostage, and they have come out. They are hiding under Labour Party. And even there was a time the Labour Party came out to denounce their party from this terrorist organization. So people are calling me I'm a hater. I don't hate anybody. I'm an Igbo man. But we can have a terrorist in Igbo, among Igbo people. We also have a terrorist among the Yoruba people. We can also have a terrorist among the Fulani people. Terrorists are everywhere. My fellow Nigerians, let us fish these people out. But we cannot fish them out without the support of our governors. I'm hereby appealing to Governor Sanwo-Olu. I'm appealing to Governor Godwin Obaseki. You people don't need to wait. Before you know what is happening, terrorists will take over your government house in the name of fighting for freedom. That is how Boko Haram started. Look, for how many years we are just trying to put Boko Haram to an end. It's difficult. If you don't start tackling this terrorist organization from this time now, they are not claiming Lagos now. How can the terrorists be claiming claiming a whole state? Is that not funny? A terrorist will be claiming state. Tomorrow they will say they own Abuja. They will be claiming Abuja. Next tomorrow they will say they own Kano. Next the other day they would I say, Mr. Ezima, if we come to your state, they will come and say that the terrorists they own Akwa Ibom. What can you do? Huh? Then we have to start. Even no matter the difference among our party, PDP and APC, we are always being in peace right from time. There was never a time PDP fighting APC or APC fighting PDP. That is how democracy play. But I am hereby begging on Governor Sanwo-Olu, please look at my eye. Call the Commissioner of Police. Organize or form anti-terrorist squads. Make a law. The National State House of Assembly have to pass a law. Any organization that is operating without registration, it have to be a terrorist organization. These people have to be given 10 years imprisonment, 5 years. You cannot be operating illegally. Mr. Isima, don't you live in UK? Can you operate organization illegally in UK without being registered? Huh? Can you do it? Eh? Even this one will also help the Southeasterners. By the time you start to identify these terrorists, you will know. Say, oh, this is the terrorist man. I remember when Rocha Sokorocha was the governor for Imo State. They created a forum where they started to identify these kidnappers. Where they identify you as a kidnapper, they come to your house, all your house, seize all your properties. I am hereby appealing to President Mohammed Buhari. Please look at my eye. This has nothing to do with you hate this or you don't hate this. Give these people 48 hours or 1 week to come out with their obedient terrorist organization. Let them come and register their organization. Failingly for them to register it, these people should be declared a terrorist outfit. Anywhere they are caught, they have to go to 10 years imprisonment. My brother, Mr. Isima, you need to come and see what they have done to us in Edo State. Look at the banks. All the banks, out of 100% of the bank in my state, by this obedient, I cry. They vandalized those banks. They burned down those banks. They stole the money inside. Some of them were raping women. A lot of these terrorists. When I saw what happened, even my own younger brother, I sent him money. For complete 1 week, he had been looking for a bank. There is no bank. Only one bank is operating. The whole rest bank have been burned down by these terrorist outfits. And they are hiding under Labour Party. Labour Party have denied them. Anytime you see there is an election, they will just switch up to one side. Please bring out your face. Let people know you. President Mohammed Buhari, please help us from Edo State.
Yeah,
help us.
Brother, but we already know now, they are inside Labour Party now. The Labour Party is now this thing. Labour Party, are they not obedient people?
But Obi, they have said it. Look at, they say they are obedient.
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
They call themselves obedient. They say there is a difference between Labour Party and obedient. Labour Party is a registered party, but these people are obedient. They are not Labour Party. You understand what I mean? So the national chairman of Labour Party is from my state. He have come out to denounce them that they are not Labour Party, that they are miscreants, they are criminals. You understand? I will go and look for the video and send it. Even the time he will be able to deny them. But these people are looking for one umbrella to hide under, start destroying. Even my Yoruba brothers, look at me very well. I am not your enemy, even though I am not a member of APC. You people must do something. This obedience, they are in Yorubaland now. They are in my state. They have destroyed my states. I swear to God of my forefathers. Come to my state. You will pity my state, governor. There was a time they destroyed nearly all the police stations. They vandalized guns. They took guns from police station. Do you know how many police stations? They were even trying to overpower army base before brigade command. They were even going to army headquarters to go and vandalize to overpower army. Do you think these people who can go to police station where we have almost about 100 policemen, they will overrun that police station and carry gun? Do you think this is joke? Come to Edo State, come and see what these criminals have done. You saw what happened in Imo State. In one prison in Imo State, when they went to Imo State, even in that prison, they were having a, what do you call it? They were having a commissioner of police office very close to the prison. They overpowered the commissioner of police. They went to the prison and opened the prison. Do you think these people are joking? I don't know why our government is keeping us quiet. These people have to be arrested. Track them down. The DSS, what are they doing? The DSS, they are not doing their job. We want a peaceful Nigeria. When you do an election, if you are not satisfied, you go to courts. Threatening people that you will kill people. You see, I've watched a video where they were threatening you that they are going to kill you. How can you be threatening somebody's life? There was a video one day, one guy called me on live. He doesn't know I was alive. He said he know me. He know my children. He's going to come after me. Do you think here you can do obedient movement here? You will die in prison. You are your gang. Our government have to emulate the Western type of system. Please, Mr. Isima, I am not joking.
No, we
Maybe
are not joking. We are
Nigeria will
also saying the
remember
same
me.
thing. And you know, the way I like it, sorry to cut you. Why I like it is because everybody now, it's not just only us talking on social media now. Everybody in Nigeria can confirm that the obedient people are IPOB people. They are a bunch of criminals. They are terrorists because they have threatened everybody everywhere. I'm telling you. So it's a very good thing because their end is coming. It's closer. Their end is coming to us. It's near. Their end is near because everybody can see it. You know, we were trying to talk about what happened in the Southeast. We all know that there was sit at home in the Southeast. How come Obi got all the votes? So I've gotten the graphics. I've gotten some of the graphics. And as you listen to that woman saying that she wants to clear her head so that they will not punish her, that 12 polling unit. 12 polling unit, there was no election. And Labour Party won. And somebody said to me that you have forgotten that Imo State is APC. But let me show you something. Because you think that you know, I know you are selling something in market. You are not thinking. Now look at it. In Enugu that they will sit at home. Look at the scores. Look at APC have 4,772. But Labour Party had almost 500k votes. NMPP had only 1,808. Then PDP 15,749. That this is Anambra. Look at Anambra here. APC had only 5,111. A Labour Party had almost 600k. And then NMPP had 1,967, and then PDP 9,000 something.
Just imagine.
You understand me? How did that happen? Then let me show you the general statistics of something now. Then when you look at the percentage across the Southeast, so now look at the 5 Igbo states, the Southeastern state, Abia State, Enugu, Ebonyi State, Imo State, Anambra State. You will see that Labour Party had 75% when they were sit at home. Enugu, they had 93% when they were sit at home. Ebonyi, 80% when they were sit at home. Imo, 78%. And that is the Imo that you are talking about. You say Imo is APC, but how come Labour Party won in Imo with over 78%? Anambra 94%, which we know Anambra is the godfather of sit-at-home. So how did they get that result? That is something that
look in Anambra they were having 0% for APC and the PDP. 0%.
Yeah, it's 0% now. Look at it. Let me put it on the screen. Look at it. NMP 0%, NMPP 0%, APC 1%, 1% in Abia State, 1% in Enugu, Ebonyi State 13%, Imo State 14%, Imo State is even APC state. They had 14%, but Labour Party has 78%. Then in Anambra State, APC 0%. Can you imagine that?
Okay.
So I don't know what they are shouting about. So let them take it to court and disgrace themselves. I get it, because they are the one that is going to disgrace themselves, my brother. So we like it because it's going to be a national disgrace. I get it me now. It's not just going to be a disgrace in the secret. Everybody have now known the intention of IPOP and Biafra people in Labour Party. They are the one that have hijacked Labour Party. I get it me now. There is no need to argue all those things anymore. I get it me now. So that is the truth. And I want you to listen to your man. The reason why I want to play this, your principal article, I'm playing it because of you.
It's my master. It's my master.
Listen to him.
Okay.
Listen.
Where is Labour?
Oh, sorry, guys. He said, "Where is Labour Party in this country?" Listen, you need to listen to it.
Realistic. Where is Labour in this country? Where is the structure? Where is Labour? No single member of local government, no state assembly, no House of Representatives, no Senate, no governor, no local government chairman, no nothing. Fine, they are starting. It's not bad to start. But you cannot start and at the same time be at the top.
But it seems to be popular among the youth.
Okay, let the youth vote for them. Realistic. Where is Labour in this country? Where is the structure? Where is Labour? No single member of local government. No.
So that is your master telling them the way it is.
Yes, the truth. That was the truth. I stand by what he have said 100%. The structure they use in the ringing election is PDP structure. They ring PDP out in the Southeast. Now they ring us out. That is our structure. They stole our structure. Huh? They don't have structure. They never had structure in the. Where is their structure? Okay, in Edo State now, the man who is representing a PDP, they say they won that place. Is it not a PDP? Is it not a PDP? Just came to destroy our party. It is a surprise. Some of the Igbo people live in Brazil, they are donating money. I had the information that they have donated almost about 170 million naira from Brazil. Why you Igbo people? Don't you see there is suffering in Igbo land? There is no seaport in Onitsha. Why can't you bring money to Dread Teacher or Onitsha ports and have seaport there? Why are you giving money to Obi to go to court? Which court is he going? Did any Hausa Fulani voted for Obi? Show me which Hausa Fulani vote for Obi. I will stop live video. You say you win. You did not win Hausa Fulani state. You did not win Yoruba state. You only win Lagos because the people that are living in Lagos, many of them are from different parts of the country.
And mostly the places that Obi won was where the Labour Party, the IPO people live. In Sabongari, in Kaduna, those are the places that they live. In Plateau, those are the places that they live. And then together with a combination of a Christian association and their churches, those are the places that Obi won. So it is safe for us to say that Obi played a religious and ethnicity kind of politics. But I want to ask you a question. You know, what we are treating here today is Lagos not Yorubaland again? Are you getting me now? Because we have seen a video of their brother complaining, he's even complaining that their own brother who is from Ebonyi State cannot become a governor in Enugu State. So what is it, Joseph? Why? Because I try to understand this thing, why they are causing these problems. I don't know if you understand me. So I want you to listen to this man.
The great-great-grandfather is from Eza. He's from Ebonyi. They settled at Owo. And today somebody will tell me, they have to come, Kadoma. When you bring somebody from Ebonyi to come and be the governor of Enugu State, God will not allow that.
Did you see that?
The man is very funny.
He said, how can you bring somebody from Ebonyi to become a governor in Enugu State? So, but then they are comfortable to tell us that the Yoruba people should allow them to be governor in Lagos State. Please, what do you have to say about that? Because part of the argument is that they have owned properties, they have built house, they have invested, they are part of the people that develop Lagos, so they should be allowed to become governor.
I'm an Igbo man. I'm an Igbo man. I will not be biased. I have to be very honest. You know, when I'm doing something, I have to be very honest. Lagos State, I know the history of Lagos State. The people that owns Lagos State are the Yoruba. They are the Yoruba. Historically, they have the Awori. The Awori are tribes inside the Yoruba. They have the Egun people, Egun. They have the Ijebu people. They have the Ilaje people. The former governor of Lagos State, Abode Ilajema, these are Yoruba people. So there is only there is a local government. There is one local government called what do you call it? This Idumota. It is an island called Idumota, Iku. Historically, there was during time of slave trade. So the Portuguese build a camp, a slave camp. That is an island surrounded by water. You know, and they call Idumota in Lagos. So they were bringing slaves from Edo State and Delta State. So because we were interland, we were not have access to sea. So the only place we can have a big ship that will take this slave to the America and those American continent was through that Eko. That's why the Oba of Benin called Oba Esige came to that place. The man was brought by the by the Portuguese. And historically, the Oba of Benin is a Yoruba man. So if you are saying Lagos don't belong to the Yoruba, is the Oba of Benin not a Yoruba man? What is the word Oba? Oba is a word Yoruba. So it's just like you have a son. Your son went to a place like somewhere in Cross River State to go and have a place. Tomorrow they will say you are not your son is not Akwa Ibom man. Is it not Akwa Ibom man? It's still the same Akwa Ibom man. So who is the Oba of Benin? It's his son from Ife. So why are you claiming Lagos? I am from Edo State too. We are not the owner of Lagos. It was the Portuguese who brought the Oba of Benin to be a slave master there, not in the whole of Lagos, in Eko, where the Oba of Benin live. The Oba of Lagos live. The Oba of Benin, Oba of Lagos, the first Oba of Lagos is called Ashipa. Is the son of the Oba of Benin. So he was just there as a captain to look after slaves. So it's a Lagos island. It's called Eko. You understand? So those people that are lying to you, they are not aware with the history. You should go and read the history. Lagos State is 100% Yoruba states. The only thing that happened there is that place was a former capital territory. Many people were coming there to work under, just like Abuja. So tomorrow you cannot say Abuja doesn't belong to those people that owns it. Even though you build as here, you are a tenant. You can't claim another man's land. So me, I cannot come out and say we own Lagos. Where was the agreement? Where was the document? Where is the history to back it up? And if you are saying Benin owns Lagos, how do we own Lagos? What brought us to Lagos? Those people that are giving you false information, there was never a time a Benin owns Lagos. It was the Portuguese who was doing a trade, slave trade with the Oba. The only way we can have access to the sea is through that Lagos. We don't own Lagos. The Oba of Benin never owns Lagos. He was just a slave master. Having it, just like I can go to somewhere like Sokoto now. I have a company there. Tomorrow I will say I own Sokoto State. How can I own Sokoto State? Is that not a madness? Maybe I have a where they make gala. So in Sokoto, they give me a very big land there. Then my children will not start staying there. Tomorrow I will say I own Sokoto. It's not true. I am from Edo State. I'm a Benin man. We are not the owner of Lagos. The people that owns Lagos are the Awori people, the Ijebu people, the Ilaje, the Egun. They have so many other tribes that owns Lagos. Lagos does not belong to us. Lagos is not a no man's land. Lagos is a former capital territory. I am seeing some social media miscreants saying that Tinubu did not build the Lagos. Even though Tinubu did not build Lagos, but that doesn't mean anything. That is not an excuse. Even though he built it, he doesn't build it, but it's a Yorubaland. If we said we want to have Biafra today, is Lagos State a part of Biafra? What? Does Lagos State belong to Biafra Republic? Huh? It doesn't belong to Biafra. So all we have to do, I am going to write a letter to Sanwo-Olu. I'm appealing to Governor Sanwo-Olu. Please, in next election, give us a slot. We want to work with Sanwo-Olu government, even though it's Commissioner of Information or Commissioner of what do you call it? Commissioner of Environment or one of these commissioners. Please, if you are forming a government, carry us along. We are ready to work for the betterment of Lagos. So I'm an Igbo man. I am not obedient to those people who are trying to cause confusion between the Igbos and the Yoruba. They are enemy of God. If you come to the eastern part of Nigeria, most of all those buildings you are seeing, those money was made in Lagos. That's where we get the money from. The way Benin people go to abroad, that's how we Igbo people go to Lagos. Lagos is our Dubai. So please.
Yeah, so now let me ask, somebody asked a very important question, which I think is very, very correct. He said, let's assume Lagos is truly a no man's land. Why must the Igbos lay claim to it? Is Lagos located anywhere around the southeast? I don't know if you understand. If let us say, okay, Lagos is a no man's land, why must it be the Igbos that is claiming it then? Is it only the Igbos that is living in Lagos? Please, can you help us with answer? Thank you.
In the way you say the Igbos, I'm an Igbo man. We have many
so
Igbos.
It's not the Igbos, it's obedient people.
Not the Igbo people that are laying claim to it. These people are terrorist group. They are obedient group. Have you ever seen Zokalu saying, His Excellency, saying that they owns Lagos?
No.
Have you ever seen Ijele saying they owns Lagos?
No, we have not received any statement from them. Because now is this thing, why I'm saying this is escalating to a level that innocent Igbos will become victim. I don't know if you understand me. So there should be statement released by all these elders, all these prominent people in the southeast to make this clarification known. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes. I think Ohaneze, I watched, you play a video where you saw Ohaneze in Igbo, they congratulated His Excellency.
Yes, yes, but on this subject, I've not received any letter from the Ohaneze on this subject.
The Ohaneze in Igbo, they are not with these criminals. These people are not representing the interest of the Igbos. I'm an Igbo man. I have many Igbo people that we are living together in this state, in the Germany, I live in Germany. Yeah. So when you are calling them Igbo, you are calling, you say, just like we have Fulani bandits. It doesn't mean the whole Fulani are bandits. You understand? These are Igbo bandits, or what do you call it, Biafra bandits. They are not Igbo people. They are criminal. They are terrorists.
They are a bunch of criminals.
You know,
we know that every tribe have problems, you know.
Yes, yes. You say when you call Fulani bandit, it doesn't mean the whole Fulani.
All the whole Fulanis are bandits. Yes.
I am supporting Atiku. Atiku is not a bandit. So we also have Igbo bandits, or you call it Biafra bandits.
Yes.
Banditry.
No, I really understand what you're saying. You are right. We know that it is the Biafra people that are causing it. But the silence of the Igbo elders is what I'm talking about. Yeah. The silence of, because before it will become escalated to another bigger stage, it will become a problem. What do you think about that? Don't you think that the Igbo elders, like the Ohaneze, at least let us file their statement? Like the Ohaneze, the governors, they should make a statement to clarify this position.
Let me. You see, what you have said now is a very good question. I see many of our Hanese in Igbo, some of them are watching here. They are here now. They are here because the top government officials and top diplomats, eminent citizens, they are watching us here. So that is why, you know, where we are saying now, you will maybe see before now 2 days time, you see Hanese in Igbo will issue a statement. You see, nowadays social media is before we used to invest on what do you call it, a newspaper. But today, you see, this social media is more powerful than newspaper. What you are saying, and you see tomorrow, you see the Yohaneze Ndigbo chairman in Lagos. he will come and issue a statement. He's going to call all those Igbo union together and tell them, look, these are where we're getting our daily bread from. We not allow all those what do you call obedient bandits to come, or Igbo bandits to come and spoil our daily bread. You understand? So I see no reason why we cannot call them Igbo bandits. If we can call them Fulani bandits, we can also call them Igbo bandits. These people are criminals. They are terrorists.
Yes.
They are not
You bring a very
representing
new word
the
now.
general interest
Igbo
of
bandit.
Yes, they are Igbo bandits.
Or Igbo
But we have
herdsmen.
Fulani bandits. We also have Igbo bandits.
Yes.
Yes, they are criminals. So I am an Igbo man. I will never deny where my forefather, who my forefather is. But these things we are doing today is we are creating an awareness, and we are bringing a solution to the fire that will light up our businesses. You see, Mr. Isima, you see, Lagos is very calm. It's very cool and calm. They said if Linus doesn't win for president, Linus will be not win. They are going to burn down Lagos. Do you see anybody have come out to protest? Nobody come out to protest. If you want to protest, like me, if I want to protest now, I have to go to my state and protest. If you want to protest, please go to your state. Go and hold your governor responsible. You cannot be telling you can look at what they are doing in my state now. It comes from different parts. They are controlling my state. So these are some of the things we are trying to do.
Brother, that is why I always like to bring you on this platform. You are so intelligent, but sometimes you are like, you do like this, but sometimes you are intelligent. Like today now, you said something that's very important.
Yes.
If the Biafra people can be proud to be saying Fulani bandit, accusing Fulani bandit just because of their cows and everything, now we have seen the terrorist activities, the criminalities of these Biafra people. So now I'm thinking, what are we going to call them, Biafra bandit or Igbo bandit? Because the real Igbo people will say that they are not their one causing it. So we are introducing a new word, Igbo bandit.
Igbo
but
bandit.
I know that Ijele have also been calling them name before.
They are called, if you can call them the other side Fulani bandits, you also call these people Igbo bandits. What is a bandit? The dictionary definition of a bandit is a group of terrorists, criminals, taking arms, terrorizing people, harassing people, bullying people. These bandits now. These are bandits.
Can we take the statement of Yul Edochie as enough? Because Yul Edochie have released a statement condemning it. Let me read it again, because I need to balance the information. He said, making this known. Okay, he said Lagos is a Yoruba state in Yorubaland. Imagine someone saying that Anambra is no man's land. That's crap. Anambra is an Igbo land. You can't come into someone's land and tell the person is now a no man's land. Now they find trouble. Nobody can deny the fact of the Igbos' contribution in Lagos and all of that. So Yul Edochie have made a statement that people saying that Lagos is a no man's land is wrong. But then we still need to give them their name. It's either Igbo bandit or Biafra bandit. Because now everybody can see nationally, even Facebook can confirm that there's a lot of threat coming from the Biafra Igbos, obedient.
You can call them Biafran bandits. You can call them Biafran bandits. You can also call them Igbo bandits. You can also call Fulani bandits. Because when they ask you, what do you mean by Igbo bandit? There are some set of criminals inside this very group, terrorizing people, harassing people, kidnapping people, raping people, bullying people, doing all sorts of criminalities. It doesn't mean you are calling the whole Igbo people bandits. Jele is an Igbo man. Jele is not a bandit. Uzokalu is an Igbo man. He's not a bandit. I myself, do I look like a bandit? Have I ever committed all these criminal activities? So when we are calling them this, they are bandits. They are bandits. People should know. Look, you cannot go. There are some places in Imo State you can't go there. Or you go there, they will kidnap you. But nobody is hearing all those things on social media. My friend, I'm telling you this truth. Almost about 7 local governments is being controlled by bandits. Who are these bandits? Are they Fulani bandits? They are Igbo bandits. You understand? If these people are in Edo State, like now we have them in Edo State now because they are from different ethnic groups. We cannot call them Bini bandits because they are from different ethnic groups. That's why we regard to them as obedient bandits.
So you even say in the southeast, it's not just local, it's 5 states controlled by Biafra bandit or Igbo bandit or obedient bandit. You can't go there, and if you mention any other party or mention anything, they will stone you to death. Your life is in danger. So
it's somebody
it's 5
remove
states.
somebody's move will be picture in Imo State. I mean, in Enugu, see what they do to that in Nusuka. I don't forget the name of that place. Ordinary picture. Look at the way they were beating the man like they were beating an arm robber. Even you cannot even beat arm robber like that. So I have, by the grace of God, I'm still an Igbo man. When we have criminals in Igbo land, we also have criminals in the north. We have Boko Haram. I will not call them Boko Haram. I will not call them Fulani bandits. My friend is from Imo State in not our mama. He cannot go to our mama now. You have to settle bandits. You have to. Who are those bandits? These people are hiding under Biafra. They are hiding. Do you know what these people are doing in Igbo land, in Anambra State? Our Igbo brothers know what is going on.
Just go ahead. Let me look for Ijele.
These are criminals. I cannot come out and be supporting criminals. You said you are fighting for Biafra. You go and kidnap a big man. You demand the ransom. Is that how to fight for Biafra? Eh? Is that how to fight? You are kidnapping people, collecting money from them. You are raping women, doing no type of nonsense. I am not in support of those criminals. So if you know so you are my friend, you want to be my enemy, me, I will never support criminals. All I know, we must fix this country. We want a better Nigeria. Election have been done, have been held. If you are not satisfied, go to court. Threatening that there will be a war.
Yes, is it safe to say that because their banditry or their criminal activities has not been curtailed in the southeast, now it has migrated to Lagos? Is that what you're going to? Can we say that? Because now they have brought their banditry to Lagos. They are claiming to own Lagos. So can we say that the activities, the criminal activities in the southeast that have destroyed the economy of the southeast and destroyed life, they are gradually taking that criminality to Lagos? Is that what you're saying?
That is, you see, we have to emulate what Fashola did in Lagos. These guys have to be deported to wherever state they come from. Deport them to where they come from. That is the only way you can minimize these criminal gangs. They have to have what they call national identity cards. If you don't have a national identity card, they catch you on the road, they put you inside your vehicle and deport you to your state where you come from. All those criminalities will end. Do you understand what I mean, my brother? Fashola did it. Even in my state, we did it in my state where some northerners were coming with a truck. My governor deported them back to, as in my government, they deported them back to Kaduna or to Abuja Road. They say, yeah, go back to where you are coming from. I don't know Nigerians. They are Nigerians. If we have to build a safe state, we have to these criminalities. We have to minimize it. My brother, people may be calling me a bad person. No? My state, come and look what they did to my state. We have market in my state. They set all the market in my state on fire. They burn. I'm from Edo State. In the city where I live, the largest city, the largest market, they set it on fire.
Who set it on fire? Who set it on fire?
Set these bandits now. What do you call these obedient bandits? They burn all the markets in the heart of my city. They set all on fire. Our governor will keep them quiet because he say, "Oh, it's civil rights organization." Which type of civil rights organization? They burn all the police stations. Now they burn all the banks. My friend, you need to come to my city. We just stand in the center.
What is your state governor doing about it?
I think I think they have started talking to my governor now, because the next thing they will do now, they come and burn government house. My governor is quiet. They will say they are fighting for their rights. The next protest now, they will just go to government house and burn government house. Maybe by the time the governor, it will be too late. You know what they were trying to do the other day? They wanted to hijack Central Bank. The police killed about 5 of them. They were going to approach the Central Bank.
So but my question is, what did the governor in your state do about it?
You know, these people, I have been telling my governor, but
so
now
your governor is not doing anything then?
No, now my governor have put everything, now, before the governor was thinking, oh, civil. He never knew these were criminals. Even when they burned the police station, they burned the market. My governor was too soft on them. Can they try this thing in River State? Can they go?
My brother, answer my question. What has your governor done about it?
My governor did nothing today, but now my governor have come out with a full force to destroy them. Let them come out this election to come and make problem. On Saturday, if you know you are obedient bandits, stay at home. Stay at home. The only people that are allowed to vote are Labour Party, APC, PDP. But if you know you are a member of obedient terrorist organization or bandits, stay at home. Stay at home.
So I just got an update now. Sorry to I just got an update. They say that the OB bandit or the Igbo bandit or the what do you call it, Biafra bandit, they are targeting Lagos because in their own delusion, they are strategizing for Biafra. That is why they are targeting Lagos. He said, you know, if they succeed in breaking away, Lagos will serve as their commercial center. That's what they are saying. He said because most of their wealth and business are located in Lagos, and it's an added advantage because of the seaport. They can't survive without Lagos. That is why they are targeting Lagos. This is an update I'm getting. He said it's left for the Lagosians to wake up from their sleep before they become slaves in their own land. But now he said that the problem now is that the innocent Igbos are already affected because here in the north, strong warnings are sent to people to be careful with them. They said, don't sell properties to the Igbos. You see, this is a message from somebody from the north. Can you see what we are saying?
Yes.
Innocent people are going to be affected if something is not done about it.
That is what we are fighting against now.
The leaders in the southeast to come out and give a statement to condemn this, that they should be declared bandits.
OB is the one sponsoring them.
They should be declared Igbo bandits so that everybody will know.
OB is the one behind all these people. He have hide on that Labour Party. OB should come out and identify himself that is the one behind this bandit. He should come out, not hiding under Labour Party. OB, bring your face, come and make people know. Now you be their leader. Now you be their leader, my brother. You see, Mr. Isima, ask Owasofia, say, waiting this bandit do for my states. They burn market, all the market. They burn the police station, or not be one, not be two, not be three. They carry the guns. They go break prison, not be one prison, 3 prisons. The whole banks. Just look at what these people have done to our states. My states. If you look at this property they have destroyed, we are talking about more than $1 billion. And they are still making noise that they have see, more than not worry, more than comments. More than comment this coming Saturday. What did Wike do now? That one a small one. Now king. Now they will take beat nonsense. Even see, if you carry camera, I'll see them. Oh, hey, that camera, they will splash onto. Wike no right result. Go give INEC. INEC no accept them. I mean, no accept the results. What I'm not going to show Wike say Wike
I want you to listen to Hobus Odima because whenever I pass my message, I always balance it.
Okay.
Hobus Odima do not accept all this criminality of these Biafra, Igbo bandit, Biafra bandit, obedient bandit. It's very unfortunate. Just from only the southeast, we now have 3 bandits: Igbo bandit, Biafra bandit, obedient bandit. But Hobus Odima, one of the leaders in the southeast, do not support this banditry. And that is why, if you check very well, the Biafra people don't like him. And he has released a statement. So I just want us to listen to him, please. But I don't know if this statement is to tell them that they should stop this, they are rubbish. But I want you to listen.
I'm very happy and grateful to Almighty God that indeed is a dream come true. When I came here to campaign, I did tell my people that we needed to support Ahmed Tinubu, the APC candidate, so that we can consolidate the gains, democratic gains we've gotten from President Muhammad Buhari's administration. And most of my people listened to me. Some were also in doubt as to the capacity of Senator Ahmed Tinubu, a man who you know brought up Lagos to be the cosmopolitan city, largest in Africa today. A man with a lot of capacity and ideas who have also trained and brought up so many young men and women into meaningful positions.
So I'm happy to Almighty God for giving the APC, our great party, the opportunity to continue to pilot the affairs of the country. All I ask of my people is to be patient and wait on God, because God does not make a mistake. In Ahmed Tinubu, I'm sure the renewed hope has come to stay. He's a pragmatic politician. He understands the nuances of governance, and I'm almost certain that with him at the helm of affairs, that we will see governance that will not only attract meaningful development, but will consolidate the ones already gotten by the previous APC administration under President Mohamed Buhari. You recall that during the last presidential rally, I did make a plea to Mr. President that he is not here to campaign because I came to him with so many requests. Owerri Olu Road, Mr. President approved. Today is one of the best roads in the southeast. Owerri Okigwe Road, Mr. President approved. Today is one of the best roads in the southeast. Owerri Umuahia Road, Mr. President approved. It is nearing completion. I came to him crying that our medical students in Federal University of Technology has no Federal University Teaching Hospital for their clinical trainings. Mr. President approved the upgrade of Owerri Federal Medical Center to a university teaching hospital. I ran back to him. I pleaded with the President to upgrade Havaneko College of Education to Federal University of Education. Mr. President approved. Given within the short period of time, the government of President Mohamed Buhari has provided all these developmental projects into Imo State. Why are we not going to, in appreciation, commit to voting this party to continue the governance of the country? So I want to thank our people, the Imo people, those who were able to understand my gospel, for coming out to vote and for standing behind me in making sure, as you see, even not only that we have delivered the president, we have already now 2 senators elect from the party. We have already now 4 House of Reps candidates elect from our party. So I think that you will agree with me, Imo is an APC state. We don't have to submit to sentiments. We don't have to submit to tribal way of reasoning. All we need to do is look for merit. And I'm almost certain that with the ideology of this man, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president-elect, it is going to be a new thing, a new dawn for Nigeria, economically, politically, socially, and all other ones. Look at him speaking, that the university strike, lecturers going on strike, will be a thing of the past. These are one of the things, in my private conversation with him, he has explained to me how he intends to go his roadmap. And that propelled me to greater commitment into supporting his campaign. And I think I'm very happy that Almighty God, in His infinite mercy, has done it for us all.
Oh my God!
The laudable achievement, development.
Are they hearing what you know? They will say, "Oh, Buhari did not do anything."
This man is better than Obio. If I objection, what this man has done in 4 years in Imo State, I mean not 4 years, 3 years now, 2 years. All throughout 8 years of Obi have not been able to achieve these heights. But our people are not. I don't understand. Look at Hope Uzodinma. Look at what they have done in Imo State. There was a road, I see one road going to Olu, double lane. It's just like the road we have here.
That's what it's saying. He said that the governor have done. You know, if my brother, maybe it's that road, because I used to go to Unizik. You know, that is why I can tell them anything, because I have the complete information. They cannot just come and lie to me. My brother, I used to go from Port Harcourt to Imo State, to Oka, because I live in Port Harcourt, of course, River State. That's why they cannot defeat me. Because when boys were men, where were they? They had nothing to talk about. You understand?
But these people are not. These people are criminals, so they are not representing the generality of the Igbo people.
That is what I'm saying. That is why I played that video. You listen to the man saying it, but then
and he delivered. You see
that very road.
Mr. Sima, you see what I saw there just now. You see, that's why our governor failed to do. You see, Hope Uzodinma delivered 2 senates for APC. And he delivered 4 House of Rep for APC. You see what he was saying it just now? You see, he delivered 2 senators. Our governor was just looking at these criminals. Mr. Governor, you don't need to look at these people. You don't need to look at these criminals now.
So
Flush them out from our states.
Exactly. Because this is a very big lesson for all of us in Akwa Ibom. That is why we want the new governor in Akwa Ibom. What's his name? Obong Akanimo Odofia. Because we are going to drive out. What I'm doing is not just a joke. I know what I'm doing. We are going to drive out all this criminality. Because I will tell the governor, I will tell them, we know them. We know that we will catch them. We'll catch them. They are criminals. That is why we want a new governor in Akwa Ibom. Are you getting? It's not a joke. The threat that they are giving in Lagos, they can do it in Akwa Ibom, guys. They can do it in Akwa Ibom. So all of us must support our candidate in Akwa Ibom, Obong Akanimo Odofia. We cannot sit down and allow it to happen in Akwa Ibom. If you listen to them, some of the excuses that they will give you, they say, "Oh, Obi married Akwa Ibom daughter." So nonsense. I am so happy that nobody voted for Labour Party. No, it didn't go anywhere there because we can't allow that to happen.
It did get 0% in Akwa Ibom.
I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. So I wanted to tell you something about this Imo or whatever road that the man was talking about. Yes. I used to move from Port Harcourt to Unizi, Oka, because I was a student. I live in Port Harcourt then. I used to go, I passed through that Imo between that road. My brother, one of the days we were stuck for how many days? There was no road. So accident everywhere. Oh my God, it was a pity. But I'm so much happy that the road has been constructed now through the help of President Buhari. But yet, these people will keep on saying all kinds of rubbish. Let me ask you a question. Why is it that for the past how many days, there is none of this youth talking about what Baba Tinubu have said that he's going to do? We listened to what Baba Tinubu said, that the issue of strike, students going on strike will not be there anymore, will be the thing of the past. Why are the youth not holding him accountable and say, "Sir, you have said this thing, we are going to hold you accountable"? Instead of that, they are fighting through. Did I say the youth? It's a mistake, guys. Sorry.
They are not youth, they are terrorists.
The intelligent Nigerian youth are not talking about is this terrorist bandits.
They are terrorists.
Bandits. They are the one causing problem because they are on social media. They have comedian pages and all of that. So that is why we are going to bring that rubbish. We're going to stop that nonsense. My brother, look at what do you have to say? You know, after listening to the speech of that man, that is the governor of Imo State, the current governor of Imo State. So what do you have to say with that statement? Does it? The elders do not support this criminality. Please go ahead.
What I have to say about Hope Uzodinma, you see, when you never enter house, you don't know how they build up. You see, when they were condemning this man, when you see this obedience, they are condemning person. You need to go and verify. According to Linus Obi, you need to go and verify. When I go close to that Hope Uzodinma, even there was a time where they were shouting, "Hope Uzodinma is killing a bandit," or "Hope Uzodinma is killing bandit." Which bandits are you people talking about? Are you talking about the real people, or those criminals that are hiding under agitation? You know, we were talking about agitation. People are free to agitate, but there are people that have hijacked this Biafra movement. People have hijacked it. They are now using it for business, trading, killing people, killing innocent people in the name of Biafra. So now what I'm trying to say is that Hope Uzodinma, I have, with my own answer, what I have seen, I have went to go and verify. I knew that man have love for Imo State. He have a good heart. But because of hatred, when you hate somebody, even though that person is a good person, even though the person give you, he put good for streets, you will not satisfy. The hatred is there. There was a time, all I have to say is that my Imolites is your governor, Hope Uzodinma. If the man is not doing what you like, this is not a military man, or is a civilian. Please try and reach out to the governor through some of the aides, some of the commissioners. Those commissioners you appointed, are they not from your various local governments? Did they come to appoint Fulani as commissioners, or you come to appoint Yoruba people as his aides? They are Igbos. There is a room for dialogue. I know by the grace of God, this Hope Uzodinma, he will do more with what I have just seen, just what I have heard from him. He have brought what Hope Uzodinma have brought to Imo State. I think my state have not gotten that one. He brought Federal Polytechnic, he brought university, he brought this, he brought this, he brought this. What did Obi bring to Anambra State when he was a governor? Eh? Apart from saving how many billion? 9 billion. And 2 wristwatch. And keeping the money in a Pandora foreign account. Hope Uzodinma, I have never condemned you once. People have been saying you are a bad man, you kill people, you do this one. But in now I have known that most of all those people that are criticizing you, condemning
I
you.
did criticize him because of the propaganda of IPOB too. Yes.
I don't know you before. I know your name, you are a governor. But I have not come out to call you a killer because I cannot verify that one. Please, never mind Hope Uzodinma, please. You are from Olu. Continue to do the good work for your people. If these people don't like you, they should wait for the election, vote you out. If you are good, they vote you in. So by making noise and on social media making noise, we are trying to overthrow a democratically elected government is a treason. It's life imprisonment. Please stop it. Wait for next year. Or there will be an election next year. If you don't like him, vote against him. But if you love him, vote for him. All those side talk, all those social media comedians, please disregard those nonsense, those nuisance. Huh? I have said it now. In Igbo land, I'm an Igbo man, in the whole of Southeast, Obi will never win any states. If Obi win any governorship seat in Igbo land, I'm going to burn down my Nigeria passport. This is not a joke. It's a boast. Let Obi come and try his popularity. Let you come out. So my brother, I'm very happy today.
So let me also confirm something that we have been saying so many times about the IPOB bandits, Biafra bandits, obedient bandits. If you look at what happened in Lagos, at a point, maybe the youth or the people wanted to protest, peacefully for the killing of the NSAS issue. Are you getting me? But it was hijacked. And the IPOB people hijacked it and burned properties, targeting at Tinubu so that Tinubu would not succeed as president. But that has failed. Let me also make reference to what happened in Imo State. It's the same thing that happened in Imo State. They never wanted Hope Uzodinma. And we know that Hope Uzodinma is from Olu. If you listen to what happened in Imo State, the target of the IPOB bandits, the Biafra bandit, was in Olu and Owo Mama, all those areas. They burned everything. They caused havoc, saying that it was Fulani, so that they will paint Hope Uzodinma black in order for the people not to vote for him. I don't know if you understand me. We have come to understand that IPOB is a terrorist organization. And their aim was to paint any government that they don't want. They destroy it. And they lie and say it's Fulani. How many times have you heard about Fulani now? Because we have identified them. They are the one causing the problem. So if you want to understand what happened in Lagos, is what happened in Imo State. Those targeted areas. They burned those properties to paint the administration black so that the people will feel bad and say we are not going to vote for that this thing. So that is what happened. That is the same thing that they are doing. But now the city boy movement is here, my brother. We can no longer keep quiet for them to be sharing fake propaganda everywhere on social media and be deceiving people. We are going to counter all their plans. And I know their target is for them.
This is their organization, eh?
Yes.
This is their organization. They also have some pastors who are branch of these terrorist pastors who are bringing fake prophecies.
let me even show one on the screen. I was about to tell you that. Let me show one on the screen right now. Continue. You are right. They have fake pastors supporting them. One of them is Eagle Prophet. There's one man called Eagle Prophet. He's a fake. I know him. I even know him personally. He's a fake man.
Fake pastors.
Yes, fake pastors. Right, they have fake pastors. Let me show you one on the screen. Some of their fake prophecies. That is why if you see the comment section, you will see some of them are saying that Obi is coming. Obi will reclaim his mandate. They are giving them false hope. We are waiting for their preaching tomorrow in the church.
Okay.
Yes. Look at it now. Look at the this thing. Look at their hope. Look at their. He said Tinubu will be arrested. Obasanjo will be interim president, and Peter Obi will later be declared as a winner. Bishop Faye prophecy. Can you imagine that?
This is very funny.
This is what they believe. They actually believe it, and they are sharing it online.
And they are donating money.
Will be arrested based on what?
Then
Obasanjo will be interim president. Can you imagine that? And Peter Obi will later be declared as a winner. This is the hope of these Biafra bandits. What do you have to say about this?
What I have to say about this is that these guys that are doing these things, they are using it to make money. This is a network, just like we have Al-Qaeda network. This is a very high sophisticated network. You are saying, you know, these are information propaganda. You see, by the times those mugus are like some of my mumu from my state are living in America, and all these people who are paying this money, when they see this type of information, and they will start donating money. This will not ginger them to donate money. Say, Obi is coming through court to professor. You know. Let me tell you something, Mr. Isima. We may be in different political party, but I promise you, we are still one. You understand? See, there's something I really want to tell you about this their criminal network. They have different sections in this network. They have the people that they have some pastors who are coming out to bring this fake prophecy. And this another network. This is a multi-million-dollar business. So by the time these people come out with this fake prophecy, then their guys will now be sharing it, promoting it, sponsoring it, going around. Then before you know what is happening, Obi will bring out bank accounts that you want to go to courts. The people will start pouring money into this bank accounts. This is a division of labor. You understand? These people that are bringing this prophecy, they are on one side. They are also under this obedient terrorist or bandit organization. The people that are circulating this fake propaganda, making live video they have comedian session that are doing this job. These people are on payroll. They are paying them. This is a multi-million-dollar business now. Then those mugus,
and they also have some yeye British like macaroni, P square them.
That they are sponsoring. By the time you know what is happening, Obi will now bring out accounts. You know, Obi is a celebrity as a man. You understand? Say, I want to go and challenge the matter in court. You see the woman say, yes, our pastor dream. Say, na Obi, na God tell him, we don't know where the God for come. Now he tell her, say, na Obi, na will be president. You just see the woman will put 4,000 pounds, 3,000 pounds. Before you know what is going, people like the Aisha, that my sister from Edo State, that one come settle down, say, we need to take a son, we need to take a senior advocate. Before we know what happened, between 1 month, they don't get almost about 3 billion. So those guys, all those pastors, where they carry, say the other day will give church 2 billion. Have you forgotten? Yeah, 2 billion.
No, I've not forgotten. That one they say it was rumor, but from what has happened now, from all the fake prophecies, it is very, very clear that the 2 million that Obi shared contributed to their fake prophecies. Yes.
You see? So these things they are doing, maybe we will be looking at it. That's why we need to have, Nigeria need to have what we call CIA to be tapping this, to be monitoring these accounts. When you are doing this type of thing, in a civilized world, they will frozen their accounts. Obi is an espionage. But it's unfortunate our government, they are not doing more. This is a terrorist organization being financed from abroad. I'm telling you this truth, and some pastors are involved. They are making all those money, millions of dollars a year out of our ignorance people. Do you know how many of our Igbo brothers who are riding Okada that are donating money for Obi? Brother, Nigeria is a very funny state. Obi is a billionaire. You are donating your Okada. You will not get food to job. This money for Obi. I don't see what you want to see for this country.
Let me confirm to you what you are saying now. I've got another update. Listen.
Okay.
He said before they get to the obedient DSS, This person is calling on the DSS to investigate Peter Obi. He said before they get to the obedient, DSS should properly check the Labour Party aspirant or candidate, Peter Obi. He said, what gave Obi the lever to break away from PDP? Even though he knows that he has no structure. You see that question? He said, what gave Obi that lever to leave PDP when he knows that his structures are going to be weak? Then he now said, then why was the sudden massive support from the Igbos, the obedient? He must have signed an agreement with them in their favor to bring power to the east so that they can easily break away. This is the mindset of the north. He said, and if the obedient rigged elections in the east, it obviously shows that they also rigged in Lagos, because once a thief was always a thief. Which brings us back to why they are claiming Lagos State. They are all Biafrans. Obi is their leader. You see, he said Obi is the leader of this their Biafra bandit. That is why I always say that he is a devil in an angel body. He was trying to use the Christians to push him to power, thereby making it seem like this whole election was based on religion basis. He told the Khan from a very reliable source that the Muslim ticket was to Islamize the nation. But how can His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu Islamize Nigeria when he can't even Islamize his own wife? We all know that his wife is devoted Christian and a pastor for 40 years.
My God.
So what we are saying now is the mindset of the North. And now I have evidence of what I'm talking about. Let me play it. The CAN, the Christian Association of Nigeria in Taraba, was heavily politicized. And we have evidence of that. I want you to pay attention. Pay attention, please.
Manuel Gwacha and the Senator Jolie Kenya. Well, I got the message also around 3 o'clock that the CAN ESCO want to see me for prayers.
Are you listening, guys?
And already I've crossed the Benue on my way to Karen Lamido. When I saw the message, I saw the message around after 4. And in the letter, it was specifically mentioned that the meeting will be around 8 o'clock. And I picked my phone and called the CAN chairman. And I asked him, I got this message now, and you said that I should come for a meeting by 8 o'clock. And you know at this time, it is the wrong time for you to call us at this time. He said, that is the only time that they have. And I said, okay, I will see what I can do, because I need to go to the next village before I come back. So, and unfortunate to me, it was late. I could not cross the Benue back. So I now called him again. I said, there's no way I will cross back to Jalingo. So, but I'm going to send my party chairman, Mr. Peter Chaga, to come and represent me there. So, of which I sent him. He was there, and he came and briefed me on what conspired there. Well, my take with the CAN is that, to be honest with you, I'm highly disappointed. I'm highly disappointed for people to call themselves men of God and they will not represent God. I'm grossly, in fact, my heart bleeds. My heart bleeds. Because in this race in Taraba State, let's call the spade. 3 of us here. Can the candidate in PDP match 3 of us here? In any ramification? Not at all. In any ramification, in our record, all of us, 3 of us here, we're in politics in Taraba, we're in tribal politics, we're grounded in Taraba politics for over 30 years. These 3 of us, for over 30 years. Who is as more qualified in this race among 3 of us? So if Khan will sit down and go and collect money from Kefas, yes.
5 million.
If they will
5 million.
Yes. They collect 50 million.
50 million.
You are told they collect 50 million naira from him. And
Hey.
that's the game. They will collect money from him. They will go and share the money to people, and this is the last time this will happen. It will not work again. It will not work. We're all Christians. We're all Christians, devoted Christians, even more than them.
What?
So there's nobody will come and play pranks with the name of Christians in Taraba State. Nobody will come and play pranks. So do I don't know how to comprehend it. But my call is for, thank God they've seen the reaction.
Okay.
They've seen the reaction. A lot of pastors called and they even debunk it. A lot of people called, they debunk it. They went.
They have to save their name now.
They want. Why can't you call us? Some of them. One of the pastors called me yesterday. My younger brother called one of the pastors. He was telling him that I was in the meeting. In fact, Khan called me for 4 times. When I called the guy, I said, "You are a pastor. Can you swear with Bible? I've gone to the Khan." So I can't. How can you play with God?
Hey.
If 3 or 4 sit down and curse them,
that it will not work.
You are playing with the entire almost 4 million Tarabans.
Hey.
How can that be? How can that possible? My take is that Taraba people should know that Khan is politicized. Khan is politicized, and they've taken side with PDP. And in fact, if they take side with my elder brother Imabacha, it would have been better. Or if they take side,
they have taken side with PDP.
It would have been better. Because I will say yes, these are grounded people.
There's a reason why I'm saying that. Because PDP and Labour Party, there's no difference. Who won in Taraba State? Who won in Taraba State?
I think it's PDP, Abi.
PDP won in Taraba State. Now, let me clarify you. So if this thing can happen, the concept of the Christianity, whatever, because that is why they do it. You understand me? It is Khan. Khan is all over Nigeria. So that explains to you why those old pastors were giving testimonies or prophecies in favor of Obi. You understand me? In favor of Obi. That tells you what they planned. I get it. I told you, I initially said this thing before, that the Obi, his job was to get the vote of the Christians in the South. That was his job. That is why he was campaigning.
That's why PDP was not even trying to find a way out now, because Obi have already paid dues.
And PDP, they tap into it as well. You know what I'm saying? So that is what happened. You understand me? It's a terrible situation, my brother. Everybody have known, everything have been exposed. So I don't know how they are going to keep their face tomorrow. I know they always deceive their brothers and sisters in the church.
You know why they are now the thing is not open now. Any election now they say churches have members, so let us go and settle those pastors. So this man have make us understand how those pastors they are hungry men, hungry men of God. If you don't give them money, we know. They are part of the corrupt system now. Nigeria, a funny country. Mr. Isiba, I'm very happy today being with you. And sit at home. I want to promise my Biafrans.
But wait, before you go, let us have this short little bit of let us have this short advert before you go, please, guys. Before you go, let us have this.
Lagosians.
So that is Sowolu in Lagos.
Yes.
What do you think about Sowolu? Because
what I know about Sowolu is that he's a very easygoing man. It doesn't make noise. It doesn't shout. Since Sowolu have been governor, but when he was contesting, people were saying Sowolu, Sowolu. But I'm seeing the way Lagos is going. Things are going fine, Lagos. Me myself, even though I'm a PDP member, I love Sowolu. So all I have to say, please, if you know you are from South, you are from Southeast, please don't hesitate to sit at home on Saturday. So that if you sit at home, God will bless you. Okay? Thank you very much. Good night. Good night, my brother.
All right. Thank you very much, Brother Ali. Thank you very much. I salute you for coming. That was a nice conversation from our brother Murphy. Some people know him as Huyi or Kiso, all kinds of names. He's a powerful guy. I like him because I understand him, guys. I like him because I understand him. What do you have to say about this? There's a lot of conversation. We have said a lot of things here. Even some people are already saying, who is sponsoring me? We are giving you authentic information. I told you, the city boy movement is here. You people can no longer thrive with your rubbish. You understand me? With your rubbish conversation, it's not going to happen. We are not going to allow that. So, guys, if you're in Lagos, make sure you support our governor.
He came. He met.
Yes, guys. So I'm going to open the line. I'm going to open the line now. If you have any contribution, you can call in and make your contribution. This is opportunity for you to make your contribution. Somebody said here in the comment section, for saying this against the pastors, I pity your generation. You never pity yourself first. Get out of here. Go and pity yourself. You think that we take all this rubbish. Go and pity yourself first before you come to pity me. You understand me? When you finish pitying yourself, then you'll be thinking of another person. Go and pity yourself, guys. I want you to pity yourself. You understand me? So I'm going to open the line, guys. If you want to call in and make your contribution, this is the perfect time for you to call in and make your contribution now. The line is open for you to make your contribution. If you have my number, okay, let me put my number on the screen. You can call in and make your contribution. I have one more things to say or more, but I just want to listen to you. I've been talking for a long time, so I think it will be good for you to, if you have any idea, whatever you want to share, you are free. Thank you very much. I see your comment. Somebody say nice job. Yes. Thank you very much for that. I don't know if you are denying the fact, if you have not seen all the prophecies of the fake pastors. You understand me? If you have not seen it, I don't know what you are talking about. What I'm saying is very correct. And then yeah. So I'm not saying something that I don't know. If you want evidence, I have it. You understand me? If you want evidence, I have it. You understand me? There's something else I want to show you about Sanwo-Olu. It's very powerful. Everybody know that he has done a lot of work in hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I don't know. Okay. I have a caller. Please, can you? This is the problem that I don't like to play all this thing with because of their music. I'm not seeing your call, oh. I'm not seeing your call. It's better you call me on WhatsApp. It's better you call me on WhatsApp, please. WhatsApp is the best. Okay, so the line is open. It's not when I start talking, you start calling me distracting, you know? So the line is open right now if you want to call and make your contribution. Hello? Please go ahead. Okay, you are flashing me. Is that a flash or what? If you want to call, please call and make your contribution. There's no need of flashing. I want to show you Lagos. To some of you that maybe you don't know much that have been done already. Oh my God. Yes, please go ahead.
Hello, Isima.
I salute you. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
My name is Olu. I'm calling from London.
Yes. Please go ahead. What's your contribution? Yes.
What I want to say is that why would you change a winning team if not for deep-seated hatred that these people have for the Yoruba people? Somebody is doing very well. Somebody like Sanwo-Olu, why would somebody think that you can just change that kind of person? He has done a lot of things.
Yes.
And you just want to bring somebody in to change him.
Yes.
The guy is doing very well.
Yes.
That means you have deep-seated hatred
yes.
for that land.
Yes.
And these people have benefited immensely from that land, from that people.
Yes.
Now imagine now you want to come and change it, and you want to come to where you're coming from.
Yes.
And they can't do without that land, you know that.
Yes.
If you want to destroy them totally now, take them out of Lagos. They are nothing. They become zero. But I know that's something I want to suggest for all the Yoruba people that listen to me. By grace of God, when Sanwo-Olu come back, we want to do a big protest in Lagos. That the number one, Sanwo-Olu should come out, or the Lagos State government should come out and address the public about the Lagos no man's land thing. Because when the government or the governor himself come out and address the public and put it to bed once and for all, maybe that will stop all this nonsense that we are hearing about no man's land thing. And we must do protest, a big, large protest. Yoruba people must come out and do protest and tell them that they should make a law that is going to differentiate between the indigent and the foreigner that comes to that land. So we'll have protest, or else we're still going to continue to have this problem. That is my suggestion. Thank you for a good job.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate your call. So this is Lagos. Of course, you can see that. You can see some of the things going on in Lagos, the deep sea port, all kinds of things, that we can be proud about in Lagos. That is making lots of people to come to Lagos, and now they are claiming Lagos. Hello, please go ahead. Reduce the volume of your listening device. Yes, I salute you. Please go ahead.
You're doing a very great job. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
For your love. Yeah, my own suggestion is...
Please, can you speak up? We can't hear you. Your voice is inside.
Okay, my voice is inside. Okay, my suggestion is that, the Igbos, they are going too far, and they've overstayed their welcome in Lagos. The best thing is for they start selling land to the Igbos. And the Igbos that have property in this thing, in Lagos, their C of O should be revisited. Then the government and the governor, whoever is going to be the governor, should enact a law that will protect that thing. Because, you cannot go to Anambra or Owerri and say that it's a no man's land. It's just a slap on the Yoruba. You cannot be doing that. And they've been abusing us at our faces. Disrespect our elders. Who does that? Some of them don't have training anyway, because the way they talk to their parents means nothing to them. They don't have elders where they come from. Because if they have elders, they won't be abusing the Yoruba elders. The people that outside them, accommodate them, so land to them, make them people, all the money, all the things that they have today, they got it from Lagos. All the property they have and everything they have in their life, it comes down Lagos. And yet they disrespect us. This is just getting out of hand. It's going to turn to a big something. If care is not taken, if the government does not even do something about it.
Yes.
They need to do something.
Yes.
They need to let them go back to their villages and go and do their fake business there. Selling substandard things, goods, and fake drugs, killing people in Nigeria. And they will come and tell you that they are richer than their great grandfather. They don't have family, they don't have elders in their place where they come from. No respect for anybody. Imagine the way the terrorists Tinubu abuse the man. Imagine. If not for Tinubu, like Obasanjo said one time like this, he said, oh, Lagos is a no man's land. National revoke is and he started begging. He was begging before they restore it. These people, they've overstayed their welcome, and that's the way they will do once they take over Lagos. That's the whole of Nigeria is not safe again. They are terrorists. They should just name them as bandits. Thank you. That's my own take.
Thank you very much for calling. All right. Like we have seen, there are so many people condemning these obedient bandits and Biafra bandits. So something must be done so that it will not affect the innocent people. Oh, hello?
Hello, Nsima.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
I salute you. Thank you for your good work you are doing now.
Yeah.
I want to really talk about this in Igbo saying Lagos is not for the Europe. Did they share boundary with the Lagos people? Did they share? I don't know. Are they sharing boundary with them? Even you see Lagos don't even have boundary with Edo. Okay, so I don't see why they should be dragging that Lagos is no man's land. Igbo to be jealous. That's just the problem. Okay, that's by the way. Then there's something I want to talk about before. That was 2 days ago. You remember when Jonathan wife was crying, there is God, or there is God? Oh?
Yes, yes.
Do you know that Igbo people, they didn't come out to support that Jonathan? Where was Obi? When she was crying, they started mocking her. They used there is God to even do
music. Yes.
There is God to be cracking joke, making money with it. Do you know that?
Yes.
People, they turned it to slogan. Everybody was using it. They used it to do AY life. But today Obi is crying. They are saying people should come and cry with Obi. What Obi crying with Jonathan when they were frustrating his government? Where was Obi when Jonathan wife come and they cry? Nobody. Instead, they started mocking her. She no go school, speak English well. And now they say Obi is crying. Obi never see anything. They never see anything. I don't even know why Lagos still accommodate them. Because now only Igbo man will come to your place and beat you and take your land. The next thing they'll say, now no man's land. Okay? None of my people from Lagos, Yorubaland, or even Hausa, own a plot of land in Igbo land. They don't. Except you go there, do your business, and after you finish, you go. They will frustrate your life. Wicked people. Just like even Anambra. You see Anambra people, they don't even like Abia. Abia don't like Imo. They don't even like themselves. And now because of Obi come up for president, they may whoa. Obi should cry, a fake cry. And the last time I checked, I don't even know where people die. Where did people die? So I said I will ask you. Where they die for election? Where did they kill people? Because from the last time I checked, I have no idea where they killed people. That Obi is crying 1 minute. You will get 20 minutes silence to Obi. Me, my party. It's Al Mustafa. I'm not even PDP. I'm not APC. So I'm supporting. I'm supporting Al Mustafa.
Yes.
That even if I won't check DP.
Yeah, we didn't even hear anything about him at all. He didn't get any vote. Which one is his party?
Action Alliance. No problem. Small. You go try again. They try, they go, Abby. Because you see that man, that man is somebody who knows about Nigeria very well.
Yes. You
see that man? Okay. Nigeria should start to look for that man to help. Those kind of people will really help. Yeah. He knows much, and he exposed a lot of things last time he came to Brekete.
Yes.
He exposed a lot of things. From there, people start to pick from it. I wouldn't lie to you. They say, oh, he killed Abiola, he do this one. Those are story, blah, 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 blah. Okay? And the rigging of the thing, the rigging has been existing years, million years, even before my parents. I'm even surprised this election went peaceful even. I'm even surprised. So I'm happy that Chinedu is the president of Nigeria. So be it. So be it. You see, all my family, they are supporting who? Obedient, Obi. I wouldn't lie to you. My extended family, all of them, they supported Obi. But guess what? None of them came out to vote.
Okay.
I don't get PVC. I don't get BI. None of them. They make whoa. You see their mouth, but none of them came out to vote. Because you know what they told me? They say our vote not they count, but we just support him for his house. And which is true. Because you see what happened. They are the one rigging. These Igbo people, they rig. That's what they say, these obedient supporters. So they say our vote no can say really, they talk this way. They say yes, we are not going anywhere. Well, we don't even have PVC, but we are supporting Obi. And tomorrow they will say, Obi get supporters inside house. Yes, inside house. So Obi should cry. Obi too fake. I don't even understand. You are crying. Now you want to go and join with PDP. I beg you, carry on. Is it not Atiku when they sell our light with Obasanjo? Those people. And there's something I want to make mention of. I don't remember. Do you know that 2006, Obasanjo came to Switzerland? When he got there, you know what he came to do? He was asking for Abacha's money. In turn, don't they run out? Don't they finish? So he was asking for Abacha's money. Switzerland told him, they said, look, why will you give you Abacha's money? Look at Nigerians, there are a lot of people of Nigerians here. How do we take care of them? Why are you asking for this? Okay, if Nigeria is good, why are they here? Obasanjo said, start to bring them back. Bring them back and give us our money. So they now went to the embassy. Embassy refused to give Nigerians TC. And by the way, those people, they seek asylum with like Liberians or other countries, not even Nigeria. But Obasanjo brought somebody to identify them as a Nigerian. And they went to create another fake embassy to issue TC just because he wants Switzerland to release Abacha's money before he stand on. And they deported a hell of people. This Obasanjo when they talk so. Hell. Before they deport you, they will have to arrest you first. They'll lock you up. When they lock you up, then you can spend 6, 7, 8 months before they send you back to Africa. That was exactly what Obasanjo. I will never forget that. If you see our people crying, we started buying, helping them, try to contact family in Africa. If you are working on the street, black, they'll just pick you, throw you. They will check, okay, you get paper, you go. Oh, you don't get, put them there. They don't care. Any black person they see, and when you speak English, you are in Nigeria. They deported old Guinea boy. They deported a lot of Senegal boys to Nigeria because they feel that they speak English.
But why did that happen?
Gambia people speak English, Gambians.
No, why did they deport people first?
You didn't hear what I said. I said Obasanjo came to Switzerland in 2006, that period, was telling Switzerland to release Abacha's money, the looted money Abacha.
Yes.
Stole. So Switzerland now said, why? Do you know we have a lot of Nigerians trooping in every time into our country? He now said, why are they coming to our country? Obasanjo said, we don't have problem in Nigeria. Send them back.
Oh, okay, now I get your point. Wow.
He said, send them back. So, and the funny thing is that the Nigerians did not seek asylum with Nigerian country. They used like Liberia, Sierra Leone. They use country when get war so that they can stay. Because Switzerland is a very tough country. So if you don't get war, you cannot stay in Switzerland. You have to. So people started using this country. Then Obasanjo said, we will bring somebody from Nigeria to identify Nigerians. They all claim to be Liberians, they lie, they are Nigerians. So when they try to take them to embassy, Switzerland wants to start deporting them, but they refuse. Embassy refused to give TC because they said the asylum they seek Zimbabwe or Sierra Leone or Liberia.
Okay.
So Obasanjo told Switzerland to create another fake embassy.
Wow. Somebody said he also did the same in the UK too.
Okay. So people who are hearing me now, those people from 2006, 5, 7, so that was what Obasanjo did. So they now try to create fake embassy. So that they will start to issue TC. Obasanjo bring crew from Nigeria to the work for that place, that fake embassy. So they started deporting all the blacks. They don't care. Once you speak small English, they'll take you to Nigeria. And imagine you get to Nigeria, and you know the funny thing, they try to give small thing to you. And when you get to Nigeria, immigration will beat you, collect the money, lock you up, send your family to come and bail you. It was horrible. And as they take you and they pick you from the street, they will lock you up for like 6 months to 8 months because people will refuse. Many were killing themselves, crying, trying to hurt themselves not to go back to Nigeria. I will never forget that period. A lot of Nigerians. You know how many people will try to call their family in Africa?
Wow.
Because they'll say, their child disappeared. Where is my son? Where is my daughter? Disappeared because he's in jail. Just because Obasanjo is looking for Abacha looted money. As in China done the roundup, he need money. We won't collect all. But Switzerland refused to just release that money like that. Say now, we will not release it. Carry your people. Because we are taking care of these people. And Obasanjo said, no, Nigeria is at peace. We don't get what. Deport them back. Bring them back. We'll open shop, we'll open place. Anybody who wants to be mechanic, who wants to be hairdresser, who wants to be this, tailor, we'll do that for them, bring them back. So they started forcing people. People started running away. A lot of people ran away to Spain. This same Obasanjo, who they come out now, they claim good man will be. Well, she I heard is an able man though. So, my brother, so that is just it. Thank you for your good work. These people.
Thank you for calling.
It's not easy to
Thank you for your contributions.
People,
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Stay blessed. We are learning. There are a lot of things we are learning. Hello, your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
Hello, Sima.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
How are you, my brother?
Very
I'm
good.
Williams. I'm coming from Ireland.
Yes, please go ahead. Yes.
You see, Lagos State, like I'm hearing that some people will say that Lagos State is no man's land.
Yes.
Yeah. Lagos State belongs to Awori people. And that was in the 15th century, between 16th to 17th century that I know about. You understand? That was when Lagos State was landed. Before Lagos State was called, the name that is given to Lagos State by the Portuguese, before Portuguese arrived, Lagos State was called Oko. So when Portuguese arrived to Lagos, I don't know how to spell that name very well. So they call Eko. Instead of say Oko, you say Eko. Okay? That was when the Portuguese arrived to Lagos. And those one who are saying Lagos State is no man's land, they must go to the history from that 16th century up to date. If they ever see a name, that belongs to any Igbo name, like Shukuma, Shukudi, or any names that belong to Igbo people, or that belong to any Edo or anybody, they should just go and mention that name of people who are saying they are Obas in Lagos. They must go and check it and see the name of the people who are ruling Lagos. So Lagos State belongs to the Yorubas, and the Yorubas one who have been ruling Lagos State from day one. Even at our own time of life, because I was born 1962, up to now, I never even heard in my life that Lagos State has been ruled by any Igbos or by being named by any. Because our children are the ones that feel of hunger because of the problem of answers that made them to turn against their leaders. And also, I don't blame them because of this, but they should think before they do, before selling their birthright out to other tribes. They must think of what they are doing. They must do the right thing. Because Yoruba make a proverb. So they must think well before they do things. So it will be good for them, because ever since day one that we have been having a governor in Lagos State, we have never seen a governor who has performed as better, as wonderful, like this man so-called Sanwo-Olu. The man has done the great thing, the greatest thing I ever seen. Lagos State has done to. We all know in 1980s how Lagos State looked like. We all know in 1989, 1992 how Lagos State looked like. Okay, so when I know that the transport was coming from the Chinedu.
Please, can you touch your sound a little bit? Can it be more loud? Can it be more loud?
Okay. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Chinedu was the one that laid that foundation down. That this man, what Fashola came in, everything changed. Because when people laid everything to Fashola, from Fashola, Lagos is going to have a different structure from the way it was before. Bridges, roads, and roads were constructed, bridges was constructed before Fashola gave it to everybody. Everything was done, and before it now come to the hand of Sanwo-Olu. Even from the beginning of Sanwo-Olu, we are able to say, yeah, Sanwo-Olu enter, what will Sanwo-Olu do? Will there be any change? And we see that a lot of changes, a lot of roads were constructed. A lot of many things Sanwo-Olu did. Even the time there was issue of this strike, so people say I'm not on strike. Sanwo-Olu has been paying the bills. The Lagos State government has been paying the bill for the hospitals and everything for the people. They've given people palliatives. That was something like hiding, but they have been doing the right thing. So people should stop getting angry because of the problems that happen at NSAS. Okay? They should try and make sure that this man is a grateful man because he has done something. It's not even by talking. We have all seen what he did. We all see it. Feel it, believe it. We see how Lagos State look like now. Lagos State cannot compare. It cannot be compared with a place like Johannesburg, what we call it, Cape Town, and it cannot be compared with some other beautiful states. It's not like this before. Look at all those things you are even showing to us now. Right now, I'm looking at it. Look at everything you are showing now. Lagos, look at how Lagos look beautiful everywhere. Please let the enemies shut up their mouth and do the right thing. Let them be ashamed. Someone cannot come and say they are saving Lagos State, and another one said they should vote for Chinedu. Who's that Chinedu to be voting for? Who's that Chinedu to vote for? The only people who can put Lagos State to the rightful way is Sanwo-Olu. That's the only man who can do it. That's the only man who did this thing. We believe on him. He's the only one who can do the right thing, and we know very well that if any of them will come in to be a governor of Lagos State, they are just coming to spoil everything that these people do. All their eyes in Lagos State because they know that all monies are coming from Lagos State to different from other different from other places in Nigeria. So that's why all their eyes in Lagos State. So don't mind them, just leave them. They are just blind. They cannot do nothing. So someone who is still going to be our governor. Believe that. So thank you so much, brother.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay, the line is still open for you to call in and make your contribution. At least this issue will be addressed very soon, and that is why we are doing it. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, hello, brother. Yeah, I'm coming from Germany. Yeah. Look, just have a little contribution about what happened. What I see about the problem is just the answers. It's the cause of all your problem. Yeah, I can understand the situation, in Lagos right now about the answers thing among the celebrity and all that, and the Yoruba and the Igbos. Yeah, Lagos belongs to the Yoruba. No doubt about that. Yeah, but we are welcoming. We welcome everybody. So anybody can come to Lagos. Yeah, but when you are in Lagos as an outsider, that doesn't mean you need to cross your boundary. No, everybody should know. Yeah, I'm not an individual of Lagos State. I'm only living in Lagos State. So not that you'll be claiming what is not yours. So that one is there. So, but what I really want to talk about is about Obi. I'm not a politician. I support nobody in the national side. Yeah, I love Jagaban. because I'm a Lagosian. I was born and brought up in Lagos. Yeah. Last time after the election, I listened to one conference of Obi, and he now mentioned one thing. He started crying. What he said he met with a girl somewhere in, I don't know which state. He said he's a
Nasarawa or something.
Yeah, she's a graduate. So she was doing something. Yeah, she met with her. Said, "Why are you doing this?" Because she has no money. She needed only 75,000 for her to buy this, what they call it, this oven, for this oven. I was like, but is this the first time Obi will see something like that in Nigeria? What about the children outside Lagos, outside other states where they are hustling, selling pure water on the street? She never sit down. He never sit down for one time. Something like that's happening. Like that is the first time they started crying. I saw this. I was so disappointed that is what we call emotional, how do you call it, manipulation.
Yes.
He's trying to manipulate the people with emotion. I was like, this is too much. So since then, I stopped even thinking about Obi. I was like, this guy is a liar. He's just typical liar. I don't know. So that's what I want you to look at. If you can talk about this, that statement, and he started crying for that statement. There are many people outside in Lagos State, in Nigeria, totally, generally, where they are broke. Me here in Germany, I have a kind of community, some people in everywhere in Europe. So some people are in Germany, in UK, on so yeah. We gather ourselves. We contribute some amount of money, what you can, when we are trying to help people in Nigeria, because this is too much. There are many people like that. So now he now use this as an excuse, like as if it's the first time that something will happen. I was like, oh my God, this is too much. That's the end of it, the top of it. That you will say, that's why you started crying in the conference room. I said, room. No, I'm so sorry. I can't take that. So that's why I just said, Obi, forget. You are nothing. You cannot even help Nigeria. So since then, I stopped thinking about him. So that's my this. Brother, keep the good work doing, yeah. And God will support you and God will help you. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I salute you.
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah. Well, my brother, you are really doing a great job.
Yes, where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Adekunle Odunaya. I'm calling from Germany.
Please go ahead.
So, I'm also a blogger, and I see what you are doing. You are really doing a great job. I just came back from Nigeria for the election for our new elected president, Yorubaland.
Yeah.
So I actually left Germany to Lagos for the purpose of campaigning, and because I'm a Lagosian, I was born and bred in Ikeja. So I quickly want to drop this. In the 90s, there is a lot of Igbo guys that I myself, I like accommodate them in Lagos. You know, all these people shouting will be doing all this rubbish up and down now. 30 years ago, or even 20 years ago, when they came to Lagos, there were nobody. They don't even have a place to put their head. Some of them will be sleeping in the shop. One person will rent a shop, then you find out that about 6 people guys will be sleeping in that shop. You know, from there, these people started growing. They started having wing. They started claiming, I was so surprised. This last election, I was in Lagos. I went to a place like Agege, Ogba, and some place in Ikeja, all these, some of the Igbo guys, those days that they were selling egg and tea in front of one shop like that. So some of them were selling beans and rice. Now they own house. They bought land. They own houses. you know, what I really want to drop is we Yorubas, we are the one that accommodate these people, and we have given them too much ego, too much power. To the extent Igbo people, they tell us for my own Lagos, say, Lagos na no man's land. We will say, if Igbo come Lagos that year, Lagos be like America to them. I mean, in fact, I don't understand. When these people come to Lagos those years, they'll be so happy that, oh, they don't reach where they go to see money. Now, they have the effrontery to be telling us, Yorubas in Lagos, that Lagos is no man's land. That is a terror from all the Igbo guys living in Lagos. No matter how you buy land or you build a house, no matter what you build for Lagos, you guys should know your boundary. Lagos is for Yorubas. Yorubas accommodate Igbo people and will make you comfortable in Lagos. You come to Lagos, you make money, you go back to your place in every December. It's like you are coming from America to Nigeria to come and, you know, celebrate. That's what they do. Every December, they will go back to Umbisi, Umo, Anambra, they will go and be celebrating. You know, after the December, they'll come back to Lagos again, they'll start hustling. So Igbo people should know their boundary. Lagos is not for Igbo people. I know the election was rigged. They rigged this election in Lagos. They are the one that rigged the election because they want to put out a statement outside there, which that Lagos is no man's land. No. And I like the maturity. My principal, Ashwag Bola Tinubu, applied. He said, okay, leave Lagos for them. I'm going to get Nigeria. And thank God that has come to pass. Do people think once they get Lagos and they can get no. What about the northern parts? As your brother Tinubu has been working tirelessly in all aspects, in every state in Nigeria, not only in Lagos. This man has been a principal before now, has been doing a great job. So I don't know why and the effort the Igbo people are having in Lagos. Now they are claiming that Lagos is no man's land. That is a very bad and a big mistake from the Igbo people. So I just want to drop this to be in case if they are still thinking that this upcoming election on the 11th of March, that they are going to do the same thing they did in the presidential election, is far. So I'll hang it here. Thank you, my brother. You are doing a great job.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay, the line is open. Please, if you have any contribution, let's hear your own view on this as we move on. Okay, the line is open. If you have any contribution, let's hear from you. Okay, now let me read out something. I've just received this message. He said, as for the cases of Edo State, Aisha Yusuf has sold Edo to them. Check this out. During the NSAS protest, Aisha came from nowhere and said she's the hero. Yes, she was celebrated for her heroine, whatever display. But now our eyes are clear that she was hired to do so at the aim of targeting the youth. If she claims she's not a politician but an activist, then she should have the interests of the youth she claimed to be protecting. Why was she one side? Why was she centered at the Labour Party? Couldn't she have seen that he was not competent enough for the country? Somebody's asking this question. Hello, please go ahead.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, I salute you. Please go ahead. Can you reduce the volume of your listening device and the music behind? Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Namso Akmandodo Modum.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah.
Yes, so I am so happy for the way this program is going on. At least you're really bringing facts and figures, not just telling people to go there and verify. You're giving us bomber to bomber the truths, and I pray that the Almighty God will continue to guide and protect you.
Amen.
In all your undertaking, in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you.
Keep the good work going, bro.
Thank you very much, brotherly. I appreciate you. Awazuri ongo. Uno fini kamba one. Uno fini kamba one yado. Okay, I'm funny about Tumbanko. Oh God. Hello, please, your name and where you calling from, please.
Hi, this is T on the line. How are you, Sima?
Very good. Nsima is my name. Please go ahead.
Okay, Sima, how are you?
Very good.
Thanks and well done.
Thank you.
Well done for the good work you're doing. Thank God that God rescued Nigeria from the hand of this elements.
Exactly.
It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate that what is happening in the East is now what they want to bring to the national front. It's so unfortunate. And thank God that God intervened on time and the country was salvaged from their hand. I'm not a Lagosian, but I got married my kid to a Lagosian. My kids are Lagosian. And that's why I'm a Yoruba girl. That's why the lady, that's why the fact that I'm married to them, I can't tell them that Lagos is no man's land. Lagos is somebody's land. I come from somewhere in Kwara State. So I cannot come and tell them to their face that Lagos is no man. There should be boundaries. There should Igbos, unfortunately, they've disregarded what they can never accept. They will bring it to Yorubas and they want to shove it down our throats. No, it's not gonna happen. The NSAS issue, I know it was all scam. It was all a big scam. It was an organized arrangement by some aggrieved and 419 guys, because apparently the way the SARS people were treating them, they were not happy about it. So they were majorly the financier of that project NSAS. Unfortunately, there are some people that did not know the roots, the main agenda of the organizers of the NSAS. Innocent people joined, everybody joined. Before you know it, they twisted the whole thing. Even at some point, CNN too, when they already took it up, when they saw the truth, they withdrew back.
Yes.
And it's the NSAS mentality now that they now want to use to collect Lagos, the sentiment they want to use to I'm serious. I just, it's so unfortunate. And thank God also that you also make a reference point. I've always told my friends that the major problem we have in Nigeria today is religion. And that aspect of religion is the Christianity. Our pastors they are our first major problem, followed by politicians. The pastors now, they are wielding even more powers and they are doing more havoc than what the politicians are doing. Then I pray and I want to employ the new the president-elect that he should please, I'm a Christian. What these pastors are doing is they are rogues. They have higher killers. They have all kinds of, just talk of all kinds of crime they are into. Just talk of all kinds, they are 419s. They are higher killers. They are into hookups. They are hookups. They are professors in hookups. The pastors. They are into cults. Talk of anything, in any bad thing in Nigeria today is the pastors. They are one of the key people in doing the evil in Nigeria. They are the ones that launder also for politicians. So unfortunately, where the Christians feel that the pastors are their saviors, unfortunately, is even the pastors that are doing the church member more. They are causing them havoc. And please, I want to employ the president-elect to look into religion, to look into our religion institution, to create system. They have to be accountable. They've become Lord and Savior of their own congregation. So they should bring a searchlight into the church, into the mosque. There should be bodies like bodies in UK, in America, that controls and supervises the activities of religion organization. And that brings me to Kama. They should bring that Kama into force, and they should start enforcing that Kama. All religion organization must be subject to Kama. 419, they are pastors today. Ritualists, they are pastors today. All kinds of elements, they are all pastors. They are the ones, you expect that they are the ones that should help our moral, whatever, but unfortunately they are corrupting the society more and more. And also, to tell, I will employ all well-meaning Yorubas and Nigerians in Lagos State to rally around our governor on Saturday and go out and vote. Unfortunately, the last election, it was not only that Igbos voted, a whole lot of market women that would have voted, they did not come out because of the cash crunch. Because I didn't, yes, Igbos will vote. I don't even, Igbos will vote for their Igbo possible. If all these are our Yaloja and all these petty traders, if I didn't mean there was cash and at least their business was moving, they would have. I know they would not, for any reason. Most of them will vote for Peter for our Bola, but unfortunately, the CBN governor messed up everything. So a whole lot of people were angry. People that would have voted stayed at home. And people that wanted to mess up and rig too, they were, they were already hungry and they knew business, they knew their agenda. So those sector of the population came out, particularly the Igbos. They came out that it was an anger vote. It wasn't that it was an anger vote, and also it was also tampered with. But I know by God's grace, this next one, they will be put to shame and they will be cut to sizes. And moving forward, I also want Lagos State to also to enact that 99 years of lease of the Land Use Act. They need to reframe. They need to really work on that act, and they need to reframe it. A non-Lagosian cannot have 99 years and a lease. If you're not a Lagosian, this will bring down the numbers of years of expiration, and which now reverts back to the government. And we need to teach those idiots that Lagos is somebody's land. It's no more. It's not. It's no more. They can't say it's no man. They need to teach them a lesson and call them to size. Every one of them. And unfortunately, an average Yoruba is not a tribalistic person. But unfortunately, these idiots cannot be telling Yoruba people that Lagos or Lagosians that Lagos is no man's land, and you expect them to calm down. They will bring out that tribal thing in you because they were the one that forced they provoke us. So they will tell them they should go back to their east and go and develop their east and go and be doing all their nonsense in East. It is East that profitable. It is East that safe. That is why all of them, even at this point, all of them rushed out because of what is happening in there. They spoiled their land. They finished spoiling their land. They now want to bring it to Lagos to come and destroy our own. God passed them. Well done, Isima.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. I believe that this matter will come to an end very soon. That is why it must be addressed so that it will not happen again. Everybody should shine their eye. Everybody have seen it, how they want to use Labour Party. I like this comment that IPOP, Biafra, Obi idiot, want to use Labour Party to take over Nigerian state. Nigeria should shine their eyes. I salute you, please. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes.
My name is Michael, and I'm calling from Canada.
we know exactly what is happening, and we are not uninformed about the fraud that the Igbos are trying to perpetrate in Lagos. We are very aware of it, and they are going to be definitely put to shame. You can't come to a man's place and claim that it belongs to you simply because he gave you an inch. You give an Igbo man an inch, it takes a yard. You give him a yard, it takes a mile. You give him anything, it takes more than you have given him. It takes up to your arms, up to the whole arm, and wants to eat the whole body. This is most unfortunate. I have always suspected them. I worked with them, I schooled with them, I lived with them, and I knew their kind of character. Now, it's just unfortunate what happened in the presidential election that they were able to take over Lagos. But that one thing that can be guaranteed in this March 11th election is that Lagos will revert back to the APC. People must come out because there's a grand plan which started right from the time of NSAS to take over Lagos and to ridicule the people, the original owners of Lagos. They must not allow that to happen. You can't sell out like that. Lagosians must come out and ensure that Lagos goes back to the APC. And the APC is the grand custodian of the Yoruba people that actually own Lagos. You can't go to another man's land and claim that it's yours. This election is taking a turn that is not very healthy for us. But of course, things must be righted. And that's the fact that Lagos must go back to the APC. There's a 40-year plan. When Jagaban was governor of that state, he actually came out with a 40-year plan. We've only done 23 years. If any other person were to come in now, that's the end of the 40-year plan. The whole plan is to turn Lagos to another Dubai. As a matter of fact, the plan is supposed to supersede what Dubai is like. Dubai has been working at the development of Dubai is more than almost 40 years now. And look at what Dubai is. If they allow anybody, worse still, an Igbo man claiming to be a Yoruba man, suddenly his name is Chinedu. If they allow that to happen, it will set Lagos back to before 1980, when the late sage who was the governor then, the name is not coming to mind readily, you know. The way Lagos was there, that's the way it's going to become. Because there's the determination, not only to take over Lagos, but to set it apart, so that the records upon which progressives are campaigning on will no longer be there. So that they will eventually use that as a pedestal to take over Nigeria. Thank God that God came to our aid. God came to our aid at the last minute, in spite of all the vilification, in spite of all the evil and all the propaganda against the person and the office of Ashwadu Bola Ahmed Tinubu. God came to his rescue. That is why we're able to win this presidential election most convincingly. Forget about what they're saying, going to the courts. Let them go. It's even going to be very interesting because, like they usually say, when the gods want to destroy you, they first make you very stupid. They should go and check the fraud that was perpetrated in the southeast. When the records come forth, they will be so much put to shame that even the little gain that they had in the southeast will be diminished, and then they will be put to perpetual shame. Let them go. We're waiting for them. It's instructive that everybody shits their sword right now. It's instructive that everybody thinks through. Because if we do not think through, and we think that because we can make noise, we'll proceed to the courts, we'll be terribly put to shame. I'm talking of the obedience. They will terribly be put to shame. Thank you, Sima. As always, I commend you for the work you're doing. You're doing an excellent job, and we're glad that even beyond the presidential election, we're still on this and hoping that Lagos will revert back to the APC. Thank you so much and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you very much, and thank you for calling. Appreciate your call. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
What's up?
Adeo, how your side?
I just came back from work now.
Yeah, can you reduce the volume of your listening device and listen through your phone alone? Please go ahead.
You can hear me now, right?
Yes, it's better. Go ahead.
Zima, I don't have much to say.
Yes.
But I just want to call your attention because when I was driving to home, I checked my phone quickly. I see this guy, the same guy that when was the president election in Nigeria. That guy they call him macaroni or something like that. I don't know what that's useless guy.
Yeah, macaroni.
Do mouth like a tipper. Maybe like somebody that he doesn't have a salon in Nigeria anymore to go to make the hair. Please, we need to do from Monday. We need to do. You have to do back to back. Me, I'm free for 3 days or 4 days next week. We need to do program back to back to analyze about this guy because this guy is trying to change the youth again, to talk about rubbish about the youth, to call the attention to youth about this election that is coming. I don't know what's the problem of this guy. So we need to be careful. We need to talk. We need to mention this guy's name. Because after all, this guy is not a youth. This guy is not a youth. I know that our youth in Lagos, they are not stupid. They know what they want. They are not stupid. And government in Lagos is not a president. You cannot just mention somebody that he doesn't have a structure to come and take power, to come and take over in Lagos. Some party that's from nowhere that he doesn't even have the structure. He doesn't have nothing about Lagos. He doesn't know nothing. He doesn't know where they come from. He doesn't even know what they plan on ground. And just campaign for them, try to change the youth mind, so they have to vote for this guy. I don't know what's the problem on this. So that's why I'm calling you. We need to be careful. And
what did he say? Can you send it to me later? Yeah, when you are done.
Okay, when I just came home now, I just said before, let me call you before I take shower.
All right.
I will copy the message. I will send it to you on my phone. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Very much. All right. Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. All right. Please, the number is open. You can call in and make your contributions. The number is open. You can call in and make your contributions right now. Hello, Amina. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
I salute you. You're welcome.
Sorry, I wanted to call since, but because my father hasn't slept yet, so I don't want him. But because this useless obedience, they trace me to my Facebook account. You need to see a comment on my inbox, They were just sending.
Yes, they send me message. They say they will kill you. Please, if anybody send you threats, just let me know. Yes.
I'm not scared of it. They think that we are just like we are just like them empty barrels. I'm not scared of threats. They should go and ask House of Flying. We are not scared of threats. There's nothing they can do. There is nothing absolutely. I just keep quiet because I don't want to disturb I don't want my father to know that I'm participating in all this online stuff. That's why I didn't call earlier on. Because one idiot was even telling me that I'm lucky that I did not call today.
Oh, they say you are lucky that I did not. How did they know? How did they trace your account?
Maybe through my comments, the comments I'm listening.
Okay. Yes.
That's what they did.
Okay.
So one thing I told the Lagosians now that a lot of all this talking, we have been talking, and right now we've come to conclusion, we've known their plans and all of this thing. Now, the next thing is how to swing into action. We shouldn't be like them. The social media ranters, and at the end of the day, we rant on social media. At the end of the day, we'll come out without any result. What we should do is that, it's not everybody that is on this social media. And a lot of people don't know their plans yet. Except us that we are based on this social media, we come every day, we see. We should the Lagosians, they should stand up, team up, do community work. What I mean by community work, door-to-door awareness. Like, let me tell you what happened in my own area. At first, because of this article, me, I already know the kind of person that article was. So I was telling them, there's power in this influencing of people. You mustn't be on social media to influence people. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead. We're understanding.
Yes, when this whole election was coming to, closer, so I was, telling people, because I have good rapport with people around me. I was telling, especially the women, I was telling them to go to Islamia. I was telling them, this article is like this, is like that. But because of APC, one thing with Nigeria is that once a party fails, we tend not to look at the person that will come again. It's just the party, and that's what affected APC. That's what wanted to even affect APC in my area. So because APC failed us, Buhari failed us under APC, and everybody don't want to hear about Buhari APC, including me myself. So I bought the cheap trick of this obedience through this Aisha Yusuf. That because she stayed in Kano. So sometimes in our page, she used to talk with Hausa, convincing the Northerners of how important the obedient movement was. You understand? So I was telling them. So at the point, I really hate, I will not lie to you, I really hate the Tinubu before because of the things we're hearing about him, that is this, is that, he can't walk, he's wearing pampers. Sorry to say, all these things, that's what they are spreading online. So how I got to know about the movement of the Tinubu was through your page, the first thing I bumped into through the caption. So I was just like, let me go and see whether, yes, maybe you too, you're one of those people working here. And then I started following up. And then when I do some adult and minors, I want to find out that disobedient people, there's something wrong with them. And it was through this same Berkete that he just exposed in himself, this Berkete family, because I listened to the program every day. It was there when he went to visit that he exposed himself about the idea because people started dropping comments on the page of the system. So at that point, election was made. How will I, make these people that our neighbors, our neighborhood, that I convince them to vote for Obi? How will I vote for them? Not that I'm into politics or anything, but my own is I'm aimed at women and children, especially the female. Like, we should have a better Nigeria. People are really suffering, So I started again. I started going back, telling them that, okay, this is what this thing they are saying about this man is not like that. This thing they are saying about this man is not like that. Gradually like that. They'll come, they'll be asking questions. I'll still be telling them, even in Islamia, when I say that we're up to 100, 200, now just stand up and bring it like that. So a lot of people even thought I was in politics, so I was collecting money or anything like that. But no, I know I was just doing it for humanity because I want us to have a better Nigeria. So gradually, people started understanding. Do you know that the day of election, because what you should even know that in this our whole neighborhood, our polling unit had over 200 and something. What is 200? I mean 300 and something. But the woman leader, the whole place here, they don't have a APC woman leader. You understand? So there was no incentive of APC coming. These things that they used to share pre-election, whatever thing that they used to share. So the woman leader now, and she's a PDP agent, like 2 days to the election, she came and she started sharing things and they collected. And I said, yes, collect, but that shouldn't be. Don't forget what I tell you. If the future of your children or your unborn generation will depend on this Omo to fine and good. It is this small maggie that they bring fine and good. The day of the election, we beat down, I think PDP, they got 30-something votes. These so-called Labour Party, their agent that came, the three of them that came, there is just the three of them that voted. And it was very peaceful, it went like that. So what I'm saying in essence is that the Yorubas should come in, should come together, they should forget about religion. Because if you see, majority of the Yorubas that voted for Peter Obi, they were all Christians. Why? Because you use this religion sentiment on them. But I don't blame them. Now that their eyes is clear, it's left for them to come together. So as a neighbor, now you that hear this information, you can pass it to Mama Basira, oh yeah, this person, oh yeah, this one. You tell her, no, see these people, they are planned. Please, since you vote for them like this, with this coming election, don't vote for them. From there, the information will be circulating, to be circulating. Let it not just be that we're doing it on social media. At the end of the day, we won't get positive result and they will laugh at us. So let's pass the information. Let's get the wine Yoruba, irrespective of religion, because I even know Yoruba people, they are not religious like that. They don't carry religion serious. You see a Muslim and Christian in one family, they all live in harmony. So please let that just be one Yoruba. If not, if they are not able to get it in Lagos now, if they live for this Igbo person to get Lagos, it will be very hard for them to get it again. That's just the truth. That even if they get it, the damages will be beyond repair. So that's just my contribution.
Thank you very much. We salute you, Amina. Thank you for calling. Please stay safe and be safe. Thank you very much. All right. So that was Amina calling us from the north, and they're already threatening her because they listened to her contribution and they are scared. Powerful. Yeah, the line is open right now. If you want to call in and make your contribution, go ahead. Remember what Amina is saying, that it's not enough to just talk on social media. that the Lagosians should go out there and take action. That is what she's talking about, really. So, and I support her point. I getting me now. I mean, it's beyond all this conversation. It's no longer okay. Yeah, so the line is open. If you can call and make your contribution, that's it. Let us know. We have 5 minutes before we can end this broadcast, guys. We have other conversation, but I'm not going to start it now. We will continue tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to be waiting for all those fake pastors. Let us know what they are going to use to deceive their people tomorrow. Trust me, guys. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we'll continue this conversation tomorrow. Let us end it, guys. Let us end it. We'll continue this conversation tomorrow. Remember that for your state to be developed, you need to make sure that you have a leader that is going to bring development in your state. Are you getting me now? It is your leader, it is the governor that is responsible for the development of your state, to create jobs in your state. Hello, please go ahead. Your name, where you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is Bola, and I'm calling from Manchester.
Ogabola, please go ahead. Can you speak up?
Thank you so much for your program.
Yeah, your voice is very low, so there's no essence of like your voice is very low. We can't hear. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, better. Go ahead.
Okay, what I just want to tell people is this, like the issue that is ongoing at the moment, about some people that said they want to take over Lagos, which are Igbo extract. I called my sister about 3 days ago regarding this issue. What she told me was quite a lot of Yorubas that are in Lagos, and I hope Lagosians are listening to what I'm saying now, the Yorubas, that many of them they registered quite far away. Some are working, let's say, some are working at the Highland. They registered somewhere around very close to their working place. So the day of elections, there is going to be like public holiday.
No movement. Yes.
So large number of them, they still at home. They were unable to get to wherever their polling units are. So this prevented quite a lot of them, or some, they are living at a particular area before. They moved to another place. And we just feel like, okay, don't worry, we enter, or we're going to get back to the office. So they just think. So when in their hundreds, going to several thousands of them are dreaming that it does happen naturally, don't worry, they know how to get to the place. So this time, we've seen the outcome of the presidential election. Don't let us assume anymore. Let us go out and vote. If you know that your place that you registered is a little bit far away, maybe you can put up with a friend or whatever that is closer to the place, or you can drive on that day or anyhow. Let us ensure that we go out. Immediately she started looking for her own voter card, and she found it. She said her and the husband is going to go out this Saturday to go and vote, that they must go out on the level to make sure that someone will get back to the office. And this shows that, and my nephew too did not vote because he registered very close to where he's working. So you can see that quite a lot of them like that, in 300,000 into whatever million. So please let us ensure that we go out in our large volume and ensure that we get Kawulu back into that public office. And then after that, then we know how to address the issue of these land encroachment and people trying to take over other people's properties. So I think that is quite very important, and that is my contribution really.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution, brotherly.
Okay.
Okay,
bye now.
All right, bye-bye. I wanted to even tell you that even Banky W could not even win his Banky W couldn't win election too in Lagos. It's a terrible situation. Okay, I think there's someone that wanted to call in. Let me pick up that call before I go. Yes, I'm with. Please call back if you want to say something. We still have 5 minutes or thereabouts. So my people in Akwa Ibom, we want to make sure that we are part of the national government. We don't want to be in any opposition. So make sure you go out there and vote for Obong Akanimo Udofia for Governor Akwa Ibom State. Governor Akwa Ibom State, you see, we want prosperity in Akwa Ibom. We don't want to be in opposition. So our people must make sure we go out there and vote. You know, our sister as well, going for State House of Assembly, Honorable Obongonwan Gloria Use. So make sure you go out there and vote for her as well, because these are the people that are ready to work for us in our state. There is nobody that is going to bring development in your state if you don't do it alone. We also have a candidate in Ogun State. You know, people are sending me this thing. I'm sorry, I've not been able to compile everything. This is also a candidate from Ogun State. You go out there and vote. I think this is Ogun State, yes, for the governor in Ogun State as well. So I believe we all have our own candidates, but then we know better. Some states, they are PDP, they are in PDP, some they are in different parties, you know. But if you have any of your candidate that you want us to talk about, you can send it to us so that we can add them to the, you know, so that we can be talking about it as well. So this is for Ogun State, of course. People from Ogun State support a candidate that is going to bring development to your own state. This is very, very important. I think his name is Dabo. Is it? Dabo Abiodun. Did I get it right? In Ogun State, the people of Ogun State. Dabo, yeah. Abiodun. Sorry if I did not pronounce the name very well. The Oyo State, of course, is in PDP. Sheyi Makinde. Of course, I'm going to compile all of them together so that I can put it together. So send your own candidate, any state you are. Let us talk about it, because we want to be part of the government. I know that if you have all the leaders working together in all the states, all the governors, and they have the same mindset, they are going to work together for the development of the state. Are you getting me now? For our president-elect, of course, which is going to be the president come May 29, for him to be successful, for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be successful, we need all the state governors to be to also work together with him. You understand me? So that is why we are saying that we need a governor in our state that is compassionate and want the development of the state. Are you getting me now? This is the major problem that we have been having. If you have a governor like Peter Obi, who took the money of the state to his own personal interest and put it and say he was saving it, you will not have a good state. You'll be complaining. We need a governor that is interested in development of the state. Are you getting me now? We need a governor that is interested in the development of the state to bring prosperity to the state, guys. And that is why you must support somebody that is going to help you. So this is the governor for Ogun State, Governor Dabo Abiodun. So support him, of course. That's all I can say, guys. Thank you very much. I salute you. We will continue this conversation tomorrow or anytime soon. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Please make sure you join the City Boy movement. If you have not, if you need the link, reach out to us. We'll send you the link. If you have already joined, please send the link to other people to join the City Boy movement, because after May 29, the inauguration, all of us must come together, you know, to put our heads together to be part of the government, to make sure that we bring our ideas suggestions on board to make sure that there's development, there's prosperity. Many people have started sending their ideas that the government should focus on job creation for the youth, that if there is jobs, the youth will not be involved in any insecurity or any kind of crime or all of that, which I think is a good idea. And of course, you have seen that there is evidence that our president-elect have already started working. You have already set up a committee that is in charge of planning and growth, for planning of growth and development for Nigeria. And there are already plans that is already going on. We know that things are going to be working as soon as possible. So that is why we need you, the City Boy movement. Gone are the days where people will come and be blaming the government, talk bad things on social media. Our job is to make sure that we promote our country. Nigeria is the best. We are the giant of Africa. Now that God has blessed us with the first democratic president that have the concern, so passionate about the youth, that wants to work with everybody, is interested in bringing prosperity, I think it's opportunity for us to come together to make that happen. And we're already doing it, as you can see. So please, if you have ideas, you're welcome. I know that most of us, we are abroad, we are engineers, scientists, doctors, nurses, we are scattered all over the world. I believe right now we are going to need our service, bring our services together, our skills together to make Nigeria a better place. Possibly, maybe after 3-4 years, we can be able to go back home. That is what we want. That is what we want. Please join the City Boy movement. I thank you very much for being part of this broadcast for the past 4 hours. I say stay blessed. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Stay blessed, guys. Abasidion ukendo for Abasidion. Yes. Thank you very much, guys. Let us use this one and end this broadcast, guys. Thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. And bye for now. All right? All right, guys. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good. He is the best. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kaba. Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good. He is the best. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kaba. Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good. He is the best. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kashim Shetima for a better Nigeria. Voting Obo. I see what you Jagaba with Kaba. Maybe today you don't start the work of rebuilding hope. So far, so good. He is the best.